It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
To the best of our abilities, we'll try really hard every day.
What are we going to do? Best of our abilities or a good show?
That is a good point. The best of our abilities falls far short.
I just wanted to see if I could get you riled up now.
Oh, hey,
You see.
you see. Obama president, nah. First of all, in January, not nah. President Bush is still the president, nah.
You're a high-profile radio host.
Dude, I can't take this anymore.
I'm scared that my friend, who I love, is going to get himself killed.
What? So be it. Martyr me, dummies.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's a beautiful song.
Gorgeous.
And this is the running theme today. We're gonna, because I grew up on hip hop. I would say about what 82. I mean, I grew up
70, 78, 77.
78. What are you? How old are you?
I'm a young man, as
Say
you said.
70s to nothing. What are you talking about?
Well, the first
9.
first hip hop record, King Tim III with the Fatback Man.
King Tim the Third.
Lee the Fatback.
I have that on my iPod, but we can't.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what happened is, I don't know what I got into, but the first time I ever actually was upset with hip hop was the day it was a song by War. Remember that song? War. Slipping into darkness.
Yeah, Slipping into Darkness.
Boom, boom, boom. Bang, boom, boom, boom. So I heard, it used to be a group, there's a group called Poor Righteous Teachers. It was like, rock this funky joint.
Yeah.
And I was like, first time I heard War, I had heard
Slipping into Darkness.
I heard Poor Righteous Teachers first.
Right.
So when I heard War, I was like, who's these sons of bitches
stealing
from Poor Righteous? It was disgusting. So that was the first taste I ever got of that. So what happened is, this is where I got angry. First of all, I'm a staunch defender now of Puff Daddy.
Right.
Because for some reason, Puff is he's the evil
sampler,
Sith Lord of sampling.
Right.
Sampling, he just
screwed it up for everybody.
He's an evil sampler.
Man.
So ultimately, I'm listening to a song. Can you cue up Leon Haywood, please?
That's what he had over there, isn't it?
No, I don't know. But
that again?
No, that was Freddie Scott.
Yeah,
Mr. White Man.
It's coming. we had to pull in real time, so they're coming.
You? Okay. Well, Leon Haywood, I didn't realize there's a great hip hop song that Dr. Dre did.
Yeah.
G-Thing. G-Thing. One of the classic all-time hip hop songs.
And universally, popular.
Everybody knows.
Yeah, everybody knows.
So, I'm sitting there listening to it, and Leon Haywood comes on. I picked up this thing called Pimps Up, Hoes Down Outtakes. And it was like a sidebar of like behind the scenes stuff that you didn't see on the original Pimps Up, Hoes Down, or not Pimps Up, Hoes Down, American Pimp. And they to kind of make up for the fact that it's a terrible DVD, they give you the soundtrack. And on the soundtrack is Leon Haywood. I Want to Do Something Freaky to You.
Yeah.
And it is absolutely. It's not sampled. I want to know what makes a super producer. Now, I'm not dissing hip-hop, because it has a place in my heart.
Right.
But Leon Haywood, that song, and when we get it, we'll play it. It is absolutely the song.
This exact song.
It's
Almost
not,
like they don't sample it at all.
It's not. And I know people go, wait, man, what, man, you know, white people, man, they stole rock and roll from black people, son. I get it. But we know Big Mama Thornton saying, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. But Elvis stole it, but Elvis
made it
up.
better. He made it better.
So I'm saying, what makes Puffy evil and Dr. Dre a genius when Leon Haywood, that song I Want to Do Something For You, is the song.
Yeah.
It's the song. So I got so obsessed with it, dude, that I don't know if I'm going to listen to rap no more, but I guess maybe I should. Here's what my girl said. My girl's like, look, you would have never heard of Hossam Ramsey if it wasn't for Jay-Z.
Right.
And I don't know if I would have cared.
Probably not.
And maybe you're right.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I guess I have to blame or give YouTube credit. Because God bless YouTube. Because you just type in something, and it's like, wait a minute. So I guess the fact that guys that had to dig into crates, find these songs, put it on something, and do it is amazing.
Right.
But I am a big fan now of the unsung samples. The people with that, like, you got what I need. That song, you should know before you know Biz Markie's song. There's no way you should be surprised when you hear that song.
Where did the sample come from?
And I blame myself. I blame myself.
You know, it's almost a progressive thing, though. It's like, as you were exposed to these things, and we had talked about this, that we started.
I need Joe Cocker, Woman to Woman.
There's a white dude.
I gotta have it. I gotta have it when the show goes on. Just to let you know that Patrice O'Neal.
This is about good music.
President of racism. That song, Lord, lift us up where we belong.
You can leave your hat on.
Where the eagles fly.
On the mountain high.
Lord, lift where we belong. Play that again right there. I'm going to let you guys know, today is throughout the day Unsung Sample Day. Just to let you know that something that I, who am a card-carrying hip-hop fan,
right?
Card-carrying, defend hip-hop to the injury, not to the death. I defend hip-hop to
the injury,
to the DL,
to the punch in the rib cage,
non-lethal wound.
Before though, I would defend hip-hop to the death.
Right.
I just want to make sure people know, dude, that this is where it came from. Matter of fact, I don't even think I want to sample any James Brown. Like, quite frankly, I was Googling because I was just obsessed with this.
Right.
James Brown is responsible for hip-hop.
In its entirety.
Responsible for hip-hop. Not even... without him, I don't know if hip-hop would exist.
No.
As we know it today. I think there's 20,000 downloaded songs. I think James Brown, they said, was sampled 900 times.
Wow.
Something ridiculous. And I could be wrong about this, but I'm close. I know I'm close. He was paid something like $40 million based on the future sampling of his music.
Wow.
Just for the fact that so many people sample him, we don't have time
We're just gonna
to go and get this. We're going to pay him ahead of time for the fact that we're going to use his music.
Wow.
And his babies. And when I say his babies, the people
grandchildren
that he put out there in music, their music was sampled the second most.
He's talking about Sly and
Lynn Collins, Mandrill, the JBs. Wait a second, stop the presses. We can't even go on now. Type in the JB's Grunt. Let me tell you something about the JB's Grunt that had a tear coming down my eye. I was in a diner after I did a show. Me and my girl sitting there, and I heard Night of the Living Bassheads. And I said, wow, what's this? He said, oh, this is the JB's. The DJ was like, this is the JB's. I said, can you play that again, please? And he played it. That song, JB's The Grunt, is the entire album of Nation of Millions. My third-rated hip-hop
record album
of all time. Number 1 is Run DMC's first album. Number 2 is NWA's first album. Number 3 is Nation of Millions. That song has at least 5 songs from the album on the song. Just that song. It was shocking to me. Because I gave P.E. credit for my life. I think I was going to kill myself one time, and I heard P.E. And not past the P's, it's called The Grunt. Is it there? You got it?
No, I don't. I have the P's and past the P's and Soul Power.
Find the Grunt, you mother effer. I'm sorry, Danny. You must find the Grunt. If you don't find the Grunt, we can't go on. The Grunt is important.
We'll look during the break because we don't want to lose Danny.
Hang on.
All right. Oh, it's unbelievable. People.
Oh, wow.
Listen to this.
Wow. Listen to the horn. The horn. That's a whole horn
Listen
section.
to all the police that you... Listen, all the police driving around today listen to this. You can't pull a black man over for nothing after you listen. Listen to this song. Just let him go.
Wow.
He didn't kill nobody. He just doesn't have insurance.
I didn't even know this one.
Hold on. This is James Brown's Babies. Hold on. I want you to hear the Night of Living Bassheads part. I want you to hear it. We can't go on without it. Hold on.
Wow.
Listen, Danny. Danny didn't know this.
That's Fight the Power, right?
Music will bring us together. This is what's going to end racism, I think.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, man.
Here it is.
Bass.
You hear that stuff, Ray? You didn't even know you had hips, did you? Look at him. Pull over, officer. Just let him go. Just let that N-word go. He's going to work so he can afford insurance. Just let him go. Hey, garbage truck, pull over a little bit so I can get by you. Just a little bit. You can't park a little bit. It's 5 in the morning. You have to block the whole street. And could you please pick up, just take part of the crib that I left. I know it's not bulk garbage day. Could you put that in there, please? Is it possible?
Oh, God.
Huh? What? Are you serious?
What?
This is... Dude, how can I'm at a dilemma, Stunt Brain. Hold on, start that for me. Danny, thanks for finding that so fast. How... What am I to do? What am I to do? My dilemma. Please explain to me, what do I do to continue to go, I love...
Hip-hop.
Hip-hop.
But
when I love this song. Now, just tell me why I still need hip-hop if I got YouTube and the Grunt. Please, I'm telling you, please. I'm going to blast this in my truck.
Yeah.
I'm blasting JB's The Grunt in my truck.
Yeah.
I love P.E. They got me through a certain time in my life. But I don't even know if I'd ever listen to the song. Did you hear that song?
It's awesome, man. Awesome.
It's Don't Believe the Hype. It's Terminator X Speaks with his hands. It's bass heads. It's
all in one song.
Dude.
Well, this goes to what you were talking about yesterday, that we don't know history. We don't have any history in this country.
It's my fault.
Well, it's all of ours. And,
it's my fault.
And you're bringing people some knowledge on this. And why can't, things are updated all the time. Movies, TV shows, books get updated. So you can have the original and you can still have something new. Every now and then you stumble into something that might be better.
Yeah, but
not
here's
really.
My issue.
It's not better.
Is I don't mind being influenced by things. I mean, influence is different than taking.
Yeah, you were saying that you thought these producers were getting too much credit.
I don't know why. Just tell me why. Just tell me why Dr. Dre is considered a genius in terms of producer. And again, don't get me wrong, the dude, he's earned something. You know, I'm just saying it's just like if I take Richard Pryor, George Carlin, and I just start doing their jokes a little better, but for a new generation. So I do. There are some comics who actually do that, by the way. I do, Mudbone, but I do it
a little different
for the kids.
A little hip hop in it.
And should I?
But you don't know till you know. Like I know you don't know till you know, and now that you know,
Right,
like
tell me why.
We wouldn't be right now playing these songs.
I agree.
But we just wouldn't.
And that argument is the only thing that I am hinging my last bit of hip-hop love is that I would have never heard of the Grunt if it wasn't for the Nation of Millions. And trust me, I am no homo in love with P.E.
Right.
I love Chuck. I love Flav. People talk about Flavor now. I think he deserves anything he needs. If Flav wants to be 50 and kiss young girls in the mouth and run around crazy, he deserves it for what he did for people. He deserves it. He's a middle-aged man, and he's 50-something, so he's black, so he's not a middle-aged man. Right. He's a senior citizen.
He's almost dead.
Because I'm 30 years old. I'm 38 years old, and if you do the black-to-white life ratio, I'm a 116-year-old white man. Do you understand? I'm saying to you, I need to know why I should ever listen to that again.
I was watching a documentary with DJ Premier, super producer DJ Premier, and they were talking about when they were doing these samples. And they would, this guy, he was in an old record store just with 8-foot piles of records, and he was just digging through these records.
Okay.
Dusty records in the basement trying to find a track. So, I mean, now when you're looking at it
so
now,
you're saying, okay, the fact is my laziness is what makes me not a super producer.
Yeah, I guess so. That's fair enough. But here's the number, y'all. Call in 877-212-6263, 877-212-O and ANDA.
Yeah, and read the regular number because most people got a cell phone. There's no letters on it.
Okay, it's 877-212-6263. Call in.
And there's a lot of calls right now. Can we have time to take calls? We should take a break.
We should take a break.
All right, listen, we're going to get to your calls because it's already a bunch of people on the line, dude, even without the number.
Right.
I don't even know why I started out with this, but the Grunt
is awesome.
Makes me feel better about my diabetes. I feel like I can have a cake. I feel healed
Oreo
from diabetes, man. Hey, we'll be back. O&A, man. Come on, stop praying. Song attached to this, by the way. Start that over. I have to nail the point in because people don't listen. It's a short attention span, baby. This is the land of the internet. I have to black. No more of these teasing things. Look at, and he's disappointed too because he can't even help it.
He's hurt.
It's disease. Sam is diseased with rhythm.
You don't have a choice. Right?
I can't.
Where are you? Over here. Which one? Over here now. I'm over here.
I don't have a choice. What do you mean?
When that music comes on, you don't have a choice. You know what you are.
Dude,
I mean, everybody.
We need to talk to your mom and dad and break the news. And we need to have Maury Povich here. So when your mother runs in the back pretending she didn't know, crying.
Falls down. Don't worry.
I'm going to play that song one more time. Wait a minute. No. Play the Grunt one more time, Daddy. When Sam's father finds out.
You are not the father.
I don't know about all that.
Sam, there's no way, if your parents are white, that you are both their son.
It could have been somebody farther back,
dude.
Mixing a little.
Not even on that whole Thomas. What is it? Edison?
Jefferson.
Who's his dad?
Jefferson.
Is that Thomas Jefferson? No, it's just not. You look at the way he moved. Did you see the way Sam? Can you play that one more time, please?
You want this one or you want the Grunt?
I want the smooth one again. Quincy, just
sexy.
People don't understand.
Gets in your bones.
Let me tell you something, Andrea. Let me tell you something. You cannot trace what we just heard just now, the smoothness of that, where that came from. You can't trace that back nowhere. What I'm saying about the hip-hop thing is like, okay, I know people are like, oh, white people stole blues from blah, blah, blah. I know that. I understand that, and I'm a card carrier because, you know, I'm president of racism.
Absolutely.
I'm a card carrier, a card-carrying hip-hop fan. I mean, for my whole life. I grew up with it. I'm saying that when Elvis stole, he stole the concept and everything else, but he did make it into his thing. Yeah. And I don't look stealing, but he did at least take it and make it up and get it influence. Yeah. This song.
So are you saying that's more honorable and more respectable than taking something and still giving that person credit instead of taking it and saying no, I came up with this on my own?
Put it this way.
So when Dr. Dre sits down and he takes samples from everyone under the sun, and he sits down and he puts it together in this new way, it becomes something.
No. Here's my problem. It's not.
Did
you just hear Joe Cocker's song "Woman to Woman"?
Yeah.
Did you? You know what rap song that is, right? Play that "Woman to Woman" again, Danny.
I think the difference, Andrea, is that it is straight jacked. It's not sample. It's just he should have had a pistol.
Listen to the song. Just listen to it while you're being somebody from New Jersey.
You can sing the California lyrics to this. You can
Come on, Andrea.
Come on.
Move those little skinny white girl hips. Come on.
Hey, I
you
might
hear
be
that?
a white girl, but my hips ain't.
Let me tell you something. Thanks for the call, sweetie. Listen to me. This is the song.
In its entirety.
This is what I'm asking you. I understand things are stolen but this is the song. And what I'm saying, this is my own disappointment to this, is that I enjoyed California Love before I enjoyed this. It's unfair for me to enjoy anything besides this first, and then I go, oh, wow, Woman to Woman, he took it and hip-hopped it up. All right, I'll go with that. All right, Jay from Yonkers. Jay?
Yo, Patrice, what's up?
How are you, sir?
What's up? I'm fine. Yo, I love you this morning, man. You have just... you've uncovered a phenomenon. Like, if you're not in this, you don't know what this is, and right now you're bringing it to everybody. You know, you've uncovered a phenomenon called digging. You know, Dre and any other producer who's trying to do it, you got to do your homework. You got to dig.
Digging in the crates.
And look, I will, hold on, Jay, I will say this. Again, the two nuts and bolts that are keeping me attached is one, that this is YouTube generation where I just have access to woman to woman, and then I can judge. Okay. And secondly, wait a minute, is that without digging, I would not even know that this existed. So I'm saying
that's why I say it's you got to be in it to know it, because as a producer, when you're digging, all right, like you may look at a Dre record and you look and you see where the sample comes from, and you listen, you be like, wow. And, like, only good producers will listen to that entire record, you know, and see what else they could get from it. But before you even go there, you got to understand the time and the era of hip-hop.
Okay.
You know, that when all that music, if you think about classic albums from that era.
Well, wait a minute, Jay. You sound like you're a DJ.
No, that's what I'm loving.
Oh, you produce?
Yeah, I produce.
Okay, all right. So as a producer, I'm going to ask you a producer question. Why is Puffy the Darth Vader and Dr. Dre is Obi-Wan when it comes to producing? Why is Puff the cornball, oh Jesus, Puff is a thief, and Dr. Dre is a genius, or Hank Shockley is a genius?
I'm telling you about the genius in it with them. Okay, now, like, take for example, now, back in the days, before I knew how to play instruments or anything, all I had was the records.
Okay.
And there was a beat machine it was the SP-1200.
All right.
Okay.
We got to know, listen, man, Jay, This is my question. Because my thing
I'm about
is...
to tell you what
All right.
the genius of them is.
Okay.
The genius of them is that they take those samples and they make it appeal to the masses. That's the genius of it.
No, it doesn't.
It's not.
Are you out your mind, Jay?
I'm telling you because listen. So you can give the same sample to 12 different producers, and 9 out of 12 of them.
Not with the songs I played today.
Look,
no, Woman to Woman just now.
Woman to Woman
that is
straight,
California Love.
It is straight jack.
Let me tell you the closest in my. Thanks for calling, dude. In my estimation, or my research, my little research that I've been doing, the RZA is the only one that takes it and does something else with it. Now, there's probably some songs that did that and this, that, and the third, but the RZA from Wu-Tang takes something and turns it into something like that's creative.
Right.
Because I've been chasing them down. They sample some stuff and they take it and they do it.
Doing something other stuff, mixing other samples with it. But California Love is straight jacked. Pistol thievery.
Patrick, is he there?
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's happening, Patrice?
How are you?
No, I got a real big problem with these people calling up saying that sampling it's all about appealing to the masses. Because I go to school for music theory, music composition, and things. I write my own orchestrations, mainly on the guitar because that's a more popular instrument these days. But things like sampling and hip hop and everything, all of it is garbage. No matter what. You're taking someone else's ideas, and it's like I remember a couple of years ago, Joe Rogan was on the show. He was talking about how Carlos Mencia and Dane Cook were ripping bits off him, where it was the same bit. If Rogan did a joke about going to the zoo.
So you're just saying any. But what about the idea that Elvis Presley stole from blues and old blues singers and old R&B people? And I'm not giving him credit, but I'm saying if you're going to do something, if that is hip-hop is based on rap, poetic, so you don't have to be a musician.
Right.
But I'm saying that why is that considered being genius? And also, this is the question of the year. Why is Puffy the guy who gets jerked as the hack producer, and Dr. Dre is a genius?
Well, I'm a card-carrying hip-hop dude, and I never heard the Grunt. You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
So maybe...
And which one would you rather listen to?
The Grunt. But the point is, the samples that Dr. Dre used was samples that he just dug in the crates deeper. It just... that's the only thing I can see. He's a deeper digger.
He's a deeper digger. You deep digger. You deep digger. Hey, Tim.
Yo.
New Jersey, what's up, man?
What's happening? Will Smith has to be the biggest offender of this. I mean, his later stuff was all stolen, man.
Summertime.
Summertime
was straight. That was straight jack.
He jiggy with it, man. That was all stolen. I used to work in a warehouse, and the original tune came on. I'm like, oh, this is Will Smith. No, it's not Will Smith. I mean, it was incredible how much he stole. Wild Wild West and everything, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man. The thing that trips me out is for me. I'm just trying to get it clear. I love it. I'm just saying, please tell me why should I not listen to All right, ready? We on the Dr. Dre thing. Play Leon Haywood, please.
Hang on.
Just please play that.
No problem.
This one shocked me, and I just didn't even know it, and I should be ashamed of myself. I should be ashamed.
Too much.
They don't deserve it anymore, man. They don't deserve it anymore. Oh, man. Dude. Tom from Westbury. Isn't anybody on hip-hop side? Let me see.
Yo, Patrice, what's going on, man?
How are you, sir?
Yo, I just want to say, bro, I feel so stupid right now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I never even heard that Joe Cocker song.
Right.
And I hated Tupac. I never liked Tupac. And when California Love came out, I was like, yo, he just robbed EPMD. Because EPMD...
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I can't even be mad at you because I did that with
Poor Righteous Teachers.
Poor Righteous Teachers was the very... I said, how dare they? How dare this group war steal from the great PRT? Don't feel bad, dude. Don't feel bad.
I gotta tell you, that Joe Cocker song you just played is hot. I want that.
Woman to woman.
Yeah.
And when we get to Gary Wright, matter of fact, here's a Jay-Z all-timer. You got 5 to 1 available? Just like I said,
this gonna blow somebody's mind.
I gotta get white people
This gonna straight blow somebody's mind.
Hey, thanks for calling, dude.
You gotta post these on the website too.
I don't know. You find them yourself. I had to.
Negro. We're back, and primetime gossip is exploding with breaking Opie and Anthony news. O&A show hosts, Opie and Anthony, have abandoned ship. They've decided to take an early vacation and leave everyone's favorite token black friend, Patrice O'Neal, with the reins of the show.
I almost think it's a setup. I don't trust it.
However, what started off as a happy-go-lucky experiment has quickly become a hostile takeover. Upon sitting down in the studio, Patrice immediately became drunk with power, threatening the staff of the O&A show.
I like to thank sickly little Anthony and in love Opie for letting me do this and abuse his staff. So I might have to actually whip these guys into shape.
Within 10 minutes, Patrice started restaffing and saying goodbye to many of the show regulars, claiming that there were too many white faces around him.
I'm going to fire Stump Brain soon. I'm going to be a Puerto Rican. E-Rock's out of here. I'm already playing in my cabinet.
Patrice's reign of power is seemingly unstoppable. However, if there is any good news to come of this, at least Patrice is breaking some of those ugly black stereotypes.
There's going to be strippers and pit bull fighting in this place before you know it.
How has Patrice managed to pirate the Opie and Anthony show? Will O&A get it back? And who will survive? Stay tuned as PTG keeps you informed on one of the most dangerous situations in radio history.
Hey, it's Anthony, Opie and Anthony show. You're listening to a big racist, Patrice O'Neal. Oh. I thought you were the big racist. No. Patrice O'Neal. That's all you get, fatso.
Not even that insult by Opie bothers me with this song. Hey, say what you want about my mama. Talk about my mama when this song's playing. What's up, man? Welcome back to Opie and Anthony. Patrice O'Neal guest hosting with the lovely Dante Nero on my side there.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Today is Unsung Hip Hop Sample Day. These are people that you heard of the rap song, but you might not have heard of the actual song. And welcome back. Thank you, Danny. Let me plug Norton tonight. Norty, the young Jim Norton, is going to be performing at 7 p.m. at Caesar's Palace in the Augustus Ballroom, and that's at the Comedy Festival in Las Vegas. You can get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Again, Jim Norton will be performing tonight at the world-famous Caesar's Palace in the Augustus Ballroom at the Las Vegas Comedy Festival, and you can get tickets at Ticketmaster.com. That's going to be a good show, man. That's a good festival. You doing anything, sir?
Yeah, tonight I'm at Eastville Comedy Club. Tonight and Saturday, 85 East 4th Street.
You hosting or you just doing a spot?
I'm doing a spot.
You're doing a spot? Just a regular old spot? Nice half-hour spot? We'll be doing a half-hour spot?
Hook it up.
Down there, the young Dante?
212-260-2445 for information. And you can call up the radio station for some free tickets if they want.
The radio station or come to the club?
Call the club. All right,
yeah, call the club.
Call the club for free tickets and say you're an O&A fan.
Yeah, mention O&A and you'll get some free tickets. And what's the address again?
It's 85 East 4th Street in Manhattan.
That's the Eastville Comedy Club, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, I don't know how I move on from this.
We'll just play a little couple of samples here and
right
there.
now. From now, we'll just slip it in there and look. It'll be up to you. Matter of fact, we
You
won't
do the
even say the
research.
song no more. You find out what it is. Oh man, I had a good night's sleep last night, and I'm feeling good. I actually slept.
Really?
I usually don't sleep. I slept over at my girl's house the other day, and I've realized what keeps me up at night when I sleep over her house.
Right. What's that?
Her love.
It's just an annoyance.
Her love just keeps me
awake.
Her love for me. You know, because I gotta pee like an old man. You know, either my prostate's swollen or the diabetes makes me go to the bathroom every 5 seconds. And anytime I move, she goes, "Are you okay?
You okay?
Are you all right,
honey?
You okay? You need anything? You need anything?" She goes, runs to the
God.
bathroom. She goes, flush the toilet after I pee. Like, my girl just...
Did she shake for you, too, or no?
She
Did
just
she shake?
loves me. And I'm not against that. But I don't think she loves me. I think she loves... Because she's never
loves
been...
loving.
She loves love. She hasn't been in love her life. She has a kid that she loves, now a new puppy that she loves, and a man that she loves, and she's always been this selfish bitch, just all about her, just it's me, and more me, and now I realize, sweetie, don't get me wrong, sometimes I like you there, but I realized why I wasn't sleeping. I slept good last night. You know why?
No love.
She didn't go, "You gotta get up at 4." What, this is her voice I use for her.
You use an old fat black lady?
You gotta. Why you ain't, don't you gotta get up at 4? Why you not sleeping yet? It's 6:45 in the evening. You gotta get up and do radio. You gotta be up and ready to go. Last night I was sitting up, playing my video games. I was drinking diet, some type of diet root beer something, and I was gulping down like M&M's sugar-free turtles with the nuts and the caramel inside.
Right.
That ain't good for you.
No.
But I think anything that says sugar-free and diet
It's good.
means I can eat 10,000 of them. So last night there was no love interfering.
Yeah.
I got up, went to the bed, chilled out for a minute, and usually when she's there, for some reason she needs me in the bed with her to sleep. So at some point I have to read something with my cell phone, like,
Jesus.
And she's cold like some old lady, and I'm trying. I know.
This is so hard for me.
I know because
we used to be the pimp trio,
card
carrying pimps.
Pimps, stump brain. I mean, only thing when I mean card carrying pimp, I mean, boy, did I have a lot of girls.
Yeah.
And they all knew about each other
and didn't care.
Oh, I kept them in the Matrix. I said, look,
the blue pill.
Be happy when I'm there.
Straight. I might have to go to the board. You actually have a puppy. You have a puppy.
I bought.
Pimps don't have puppies.
Look, pimps do not shop for puppies.
You got a puppy bed.
Let me tell you something else. Pimps don't ever say. Wee pad.
Oh God, it's over.
Pimps do not say wee pad.
I'm still carrying the torch, but I thought you.
Look at man, you just came back though.
Yeah.
Let's say this. You've been married a long time.
Yeah.
Now if I'm allowed to say this information.
Yeah.
You're no longer married, right?
Right.
Officially signing the dotted line.
Official. But
thank God you ain't got nothing because she didn't get nothing. You getting everything.
Exactly. I got everything I came in, which was nothing.
Nothing. She got 50% of nothing, which means half of nothing. She got point nothing.
But one thing I say about marriage is that I was really glad that I wasn't faithful, because if I was faithful, I would have really been upset about the divorce. So I can't join in with you. I know my girl's listening right now, and her a-hole just tightened up. Here's what my girl does know. She knows I don't want to be faithful. She knows. Go ahead. What was the thing that pissed her off that I said it was the threesome rules. And I said, never, when you have a threesome, you never go and sleep with the other girl.
While she's not around?
When she's not around. And after that, she was finished.
You can't, because her biggest fear was that I would cheat with the threesome
with
girl.
the threesome chick.
But here's the reason it's her fault that we don't do that, by the way, is because she doesn't have patience for women. I'm not supposed, in the threesome world of rules,
there's
not
rules of
supposed
engagement.
You're not supposed to, two things. One is two girls and a guy is a threesome. Two guys and a girl is a train.
Train, absolutely.
If I need to get another guy, that's my responsibility. If my girl wants to be with another man and me, that's my responsibility to get the guy. If I want to be with two girls and, her and another girl, it's her responsibility to get the girl, but she's unfriendly.
Right.
So she doesn't have patience.
She doesn't have patience for the stupid stuff that she does.
Well, my girl don't do that, though.
Not no more.
She used to, but not.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
The only thing my girl is now that is overwhelming is in love.
Her love is jubilant.
And you can't see that's their pimp move. Is to overwhelm you with their love where you can't say, hey, will you stop loving me? Like this morning I got a text from her at 4:15 when I was supposed to get up. Hey, it's 4:15. Like she doesn't have to be up till 12 noon. There's no way I'm getting up at 4:15 to check on her to make sure her mom is still living.
It's 4. We can figure this out at 10:30.
If you don't get up at 4:15, my mama gonna die. I'd be like,
how about 10:30?
You better stay up through the night. You think your mom? Because I just go to sleep at 4:12. But anyway, I bought her a dog and a puppy for her daughter because ultimately, here's something. Since she has a kid, and I've learned about this because I love the kid. The kid's a good kid. One thing is kids don't have friends no more.
Right.
She only has friends from school, and she makes play dates. They don't go outside. They don't.
That's crazy.
It's no mommy. I'm going outside to play. It's because I guess all of a sudden, out of nowhere, everybody's a pedophile.
Yeah.
And everybody's a kidnapper. I don't know if more people get kidnapped and kids get touched funny than before.
Or they just advertise it more.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So ultimately, the kid is lonely. She comes in and I see she talks to herself. She has full-blown, like actual
schizophrenia
conversations with herself, like very well-thought conversations, and not even with dolls. She's almost grown. She sits there, her legs are folded in the chair. She lights a little pretend cigarette and just has conversations with herself. But it's not because of craziness. It's just It's just,
of course not.
It's just that she has 47 hours of homework.
Yeah.
If she misses school, she has to do. It's unreasonable. Her schooling,
right?
Unreasonable schooling going on now, and she has to come in and do this crazy work. She does her work. And then all she has to do to relate is from adult kind of things. And she has to make play dates and all kind of goofiness. So ultimately, I said, let me get her a dog. But, of course, I'm allergic. So I get the sniffles in my eyes, swell up, scratchy in my throat. There's a special cat that costs $75,000. Called a Siamese Gunga cat that doesn't have a lot of dander. So you can kiss my dander. So I got her this little poodle, and she's in love. The girl's in love. But also, I got her, she's in love too. So, and unfortunately, this is where my pimp card gets canceled in. I love the dog too. The dogs, I'm a dog lover. I wish to God I wasn't an animal lover. That slows me up. I never saw I Am Legend because of the scene where I heard he had to choke his dog because he got bit by the I Am Legend monsters and he had to kill his dog. Oh, look at Stuntbrain made a sad blowing out.
Yeah, I can't see it either because of that.
You're a dog lover, too?
Yeah.
I'm a dog lover. I mean, dogs, I had a dog when I was 17, got hit by a car, I never had another one because I just didn't want to love something that much that didn't know my name, that didn't know I had to figure out what it said.
Yeah.
So ultimately, I haven't seen that. Three animal things that touch me to my heart, right? Four actually. Thank you, sir. 4 things. One is this thing where pit bulls attack bears. There's a sport, I forgot
bear
what the
baiting
name.
or whatever.
Bear baiting.
Yeah.
It's a terrible thing. I saw it. It messed me up. Baby seal clubbing I saw once when I was a kid, and that messed me up. This new polar bears.
Oh, drowning. The drowning
polar bears.
Global warming.
Horrible. Because they can't.
They nowhere to sit. There's icebergs that they swim from icebergs because of global warming. They can't get to a stable iceberg, so they just drown in the water. They can't swim.
There's nowhere to go.
Right.
They just nowhere to be, and so polar bears just get in the water and just swim to their death. Horrible. Is there a 4th one? I think that's 3. What's the other one? Clubbing, dog fighting, and actual dog fighting. But that's not.
What about the free range food as opposed to where they put the chickens in a little box where they can't
I'm gonna be
move?
quite honest with you. There's certain animals that get no sympathy. Chickens is one.
What about veal?
Veal is terrible. I stopped eating veal just because of where they make veal.
Yeah.
They make veal by making calves stand in a box and not move.
And anemic. They make them anemic. So it's
a weird thing. So anyway, I stopped getting these. I just didn't want to have an animal. It bothered me too much. But now I got this poodle, and I'm trying to figure out how to get it to. I don't know what's going on, dude. Now it's a poodle, and Stunt Brain, you got a poodle.
Yeah.
Now the poodle's 5 months or something, and we can't take it out quite yet because it hasn't had all its shots, so we're gonna get its shots, get it fixed and all that. And right now we're wee padding it. Now some people,
I just can't hear you say that phrase.
Oh man, I used to
the pimp boy.
I used
hear
to do
about this.
threesomes every week, and now I'm wee padding it.
Your wee pad training.
I'm plotting the death of my girl. She's dead. I'm gonna have to kill her. I already know what I'm gonna do too. Pillow over the head with 2 silencers. I won't even pull the pillow off. I'll duct tape the pillow over there so I don't see her poor face. Which, by the way, I used to wonder why this is president of racism.
President of racism.
Why white guys kill their wives. I used to go, why don't you just leave them, white guy? What are you killing your wife for? What did she do to you? So ultimately, I realized what it was. One day I wanted to leave my girl for no other reason except for I was on the radio with that Dr. Z. It was a lady named Dr. Z, and we was on the radio. And I said, Dr. Z, you look like you taste like pineapple juice. Right? And so when I get home, my girl's like, why other women tasting like pineapples? I'm like, I looked at her like, you're not to interfere ever with what I say on the radio. I don't care what I say. This is how you got your shoes. So shut your face. So I'm looking at her like, you know what? I already want a 21-year-old to run around here naked for no reason. And you're starting to bug me. I don't want to look at your head. The size of your head starting to bug me. And I was getting ready I said, brace yourself. And she stood in the doorway of the bathroom, and she made a face like she knew this was it. Like, not necessarily that I was leaving, but love was going to leave her life. Like, just love in general. And I looked at her, and she had that welling up eye, and I said, you lucky. I love you. Because I'd rather you be dead than to break your heart. I'd rather a train hit you than to watch you cry for something that I did. So you better be lucky I got feelings for you.
And that is one of the most romantic things you've ever said.
Other than, here's some flowers, bitch, and I'm going to choke you. Ready to get choked? And here's some flowers. So, anyway, I got this dumb dog, and it's a good dog. I let it out. I don't know what the proper way. I'm crate training. And then some people go, oh, crate training. Like, everything is, you got to be a punk now for everything. Oh, crate training. So I guess crate training, you got to put the dog. Bobby told me about this. Bobby got dogs, and his dogs are in order.
Yeah.
They love them.
He's got 3 of them, too.
2. And they love them. They love them, and they're in order.
Right.
And crate training, I guess you put them in a box like veal.
Yep.
Where they can barely move.
Right.
They can only move just to turn around in a circle, and you keep them in the crate until they have to go to the bathroom. Then you let them out, and they know where to go to the bathroom. But right now, it's the wee-wee pad, so we let it go to the bathroom. Then we let them out. She goes to the bathroom on the wee-wee pads. And then we have some type of you peed and doo-doo party. Yay!
With a treat.
Oh, you doo-doo. Yay! Doo-doo. Yay! Everybody do the doo-doo electric slide. Little doggy doo-doo. Go get the doggy cookie meat, the chocolate chip doggy cookie where the chips are beef and the cookies made out of rib and guar gum. And and we had this puppy party and this, that, and the third. And it pees on the wee-wee pad. And then we let it out because we're supposed to. Now you can play when you doo-doo and pee.
Because you earned it.
You earned it.
Right.
Now she's running around, and then at any given time, she just decides to take a dump anywhere she wants. Like on the carpet, she just goes, I think I'm going to dump right here. And you do the whole, hey, try to catch him and all that. And you can't kick him in the rib cage like you could in the early 60s.
Right.
Up to about 85, where you catch him, you see you see him leave a package, and you take him by the scruff of their neck, smush their face in there's doo-doo on their nose, and you punch them in the stomach, and they don't even go Wah! Back in the 80s. They didn't even go Wah! They just took it. They just took it like Denzel Washington from Glory. You kick them in the ass, and just a tear runs down their cheek, and they just take it like a soldier. Yeah. Choke them, beat them, and do whatever. Rolled up, newspaper, and they made newspaper out of that unrecycled stuff that was heavy. It was hard. You hit them like a baseball bat swing to keep them from peeing. So you can't do that now. You kind of got to go, oh, snooky booka duka. That's a bad move. Don't do that. Jump. And put them in the cage. And I want to know, how long do I have to be patient with this dog? Like, when can I kick it? or when can Stop brain. When can I choke the dog?
The dog's 5 months old, so you've had it a month. Right?
It's really not 5 months. It's 17 years old.
Then you got problems.
No, it's 5 months, but isn't it like every month is 18 years?
Yeah, but it's a 5-month-old dog. It's still a puppy. You got a while to go. And I'm just sitting there thinking, how many of the regular O&A listeners are tuning in to the wee-wee pad puppy training discussion going, what happened?
I'm still in my heart a pimp.
Yeah. I'm really trying to listen to you, and I just keep fading off into when we used to shop for alligator shoes, and
I still got them.
But you can't wear gator shoes and buy.
I'm gonna tell you how
pads.
she got me. I'm gonna tell you how she got me. If she didn't have a daughter, she'd be in deep trouble.
And I told you that.
If she didn't have a daughter, that ain't even my kid, by the way.
No, it doesn't matter.
When I first met her, I was like, beat it, other guy's sack. Hi, Mr. P. Beat it. I don't like you. Somebody else humped your mama and out you came. What do I need you? I don't even want to talk to you for. You talking to me. Get this thing out of here. I treat your mother like garbage. Go to your daddy. But ultimately,
they get under your skin.
I'm helping her with math. And she's just like, yay. And I see my math training techniques working. And I'm just sitting there going, oh, you make me sick. I love this kid. I'd have got rid of her
a long time, years
ago, or not even get rid of her, because I told my girl I'm not ever going to get rid of her. I'm just demoting her back down to hoe. She messes up, you're being, give me them stripes. You're a hoe again. And now you have to work your way up back to Mrs. Hoe. Just private hoe. I'll bump you down to private.
We talked about this before. I was like, that kid will get under your skin.
She makes me sick that I care about the kid. And here's her mother. I bought the kid like she's in the supermarket pimping me. And she's real cool. And you know, we go in the supermarket and she goes, no, that's my girl's voice. Mr. P, you know, I was thinking my birthday's in 9 months. And I need an iPod. So I'm like, ask your daddy. Ask your daddy for a damn iPod. Oh, Mr. P. She introduced me to one of her friends. This is my stepdad, Mr. P. And she introduced me as he's half famous. Which is really, he's half a celebrity.
That's kind of accurate.
And she introduced me as that, and I go like this. I said to her, I looked at her, right? I didn't even say nothing to her. She said, this is my stepdad. And I looked at her like, and she goes, oh, shut up. You know you're my stepdad. I went, nah, you're right. It's disgusting. We'll be back. I'll pick it up. We're gonna talk more about this crane because we got some calls about whether it's. We got somebody from Julie. All dogs are different because I know white women are dog experts and they know how to train dogs without kicking them in the rib cage.
Yeah.
The number is 877-212-6263. That's 877-212-6263. O&A. Patrice O'Neal, Dante Nick. Bro, if Quincy Jones was allowed to play his music. Do you see that? Look at Stuntbrain. And Stuntbrain's card-carrying white man.
Oh, yeah.
And he was moving his shoulders. See that? And you don't even know what the rap song is to that. Classic song.
No, I don't.
Last night, Halloween came on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating. Yeah. Oh, man. Classic. Wait, he looking around my shoulder. Peeking around my shoulder, looking around corners. Looking around corners, peeking around corners. My mind playing tricks on me. What a great song. Anyway, we have Julie. Julie?
Yes?
Hi, you said all dogs are different. I'm trying to figure out how to get this crating. But see, let me say this, though, Julie.
Okay.
The dog kind of comes between my house and my girl's house. When she's at the dog pretty much respects me. Like, the dog doesn't do all of that stuff to me. Because I like, it wants to play, and I just sit there and look at it like, I'm not playing with you till you take your dump. It takes its dump, and it doesn't do anything to really betray me. But I don't, the dog stays with my girlfriend and her daughter most of the time. And so I'm trying to figure out how to get them not only to respect them, but also to not doodle on the rug.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. Well, the one thing is the biggest mistake people make when I have 2 German Shepherd puppies, like a 3-month-old and a 7-month-old.
Okay.
And and the biggest mistake people make is when they crate train, they put newspaper or those stupid wee-wee pads that you pay way too much money for. Time.
All right. Okay.
And the crates. The thing is, when puppies when they're born and when they're weaned, there's always like newspaper and stuff with the mother. So they associate that paper with peeing. And the wee-wee pads with peeing. So if you put them in the crate, they're gonna pee in the crate. And
I don't put them in the crate. There's a little pillow in the crate, right? Oh, Jesus, I'm gay. I have Proposition 8. I vote up. Up for Proposition. Matter of fact, I'm marching for them. God, I'm gay. It's a female puppy, and we don't put it. We don't. The wee-wee pads are outside the crate. We got a pillow in there because what I understand about dogs, they don't like to do anything where they sleep.
Yeah.
So it comes out and it goes to the wee-wee pad. But the problem is it goes to the wee-wee pad and we have the little UP party, and then when it's and it just decides, you know what, I'm a dump right here, and then keeps playing. So the instinct
that's even the thing. Most dogs won't even pee where they poop. They don't. For some reason, my dog. I take my dogs outside. They'll pee in one place. They'll go about 10 more feet and they'll poop someplace else. I don't know why that is, but the thing is, especially when they're puppies, you got to watch them. You really got to watch them because I would sit up all night. My girl, let me tell you, she's a bitch. My other one, he never peed in the house, never pooped. He'd go even when he was
2 months old, he'd go right where I brought him home. He went right to the door and go out.
What was your technique though?
Unfortunately, the technique is not getting a lot of sleep. You gotta watch them and start knowing when they start getting like funky and restless and start like tripping out.
Do it on my rug.
Yeah, like when they would be
on my rug. Hey, baby, you got to stay up. Well, all right, thank you, Julie. We got to go to Ethel. Ethel in Ohio.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? What's your deal? What's going on?
Okay, what you need to do is what's called bench training your puppy.
What is
it?
You
have to put it
bench training.
You have to put it into the cage or tie it to a bench. That's why it's called bench training.
And
you have to do
this. Wait a minute. That sounds extreme for a white lady. Like, usually, y'all are very anti any of that. Like, usually it's just a lot of tickling and stuff. But just saying tie it to a bench and just...
Yeah, I'm not saying choke it. I'm saying tie it, like, with a leash so that because most dogs, now I know pit bulls are different, but most dogs are not going to pee where they sleep. And it was a vet that actually taught this to me because I was using the paper training method. And he said, do not do that because you're teaching it to go in the house. What you have to do is bench train it. So you put it in its house, its cage. You said you have a cage for it. You put it in its cage, and what it will do is bark and yip at night when it has to go to the bathroom. You have to get up and take it outside. And by doing that, you're teaching it to go outside. And my dog, it took it a week to do it.
Now, Ethel, does that mean that the crate actually, this is Dante, the crate itself becomes the den, the dog's den or the dog's home?
Yeah, that's the dog's house. That's the dog's home.
So it feels comfortable, like secure in that den.
So this wee-wee pad situation is just useless.
My dog, when I first got her, she was 6 weeks old, and she was peeing and pooping all over the house.
And you crated it up. And you only crate it at a certain time. You only crate it at night.
At night. Every night when you go to bed, you put the dog in there, and that's the dog's bed.
So don't crate it before the bedtime. So what do you do with the dog during that whole daytime thing? You let it run around?
You leave it out, but if it goes in the house, you take it outside, and you show it, no, you go outside. Just like you were saying, you rub its nose in it. You do the whole rubbing nose in it. Yes, you do. You make that dog smell it, and then you take it outside.
Is that only when you catch it?
That's where it goes.
And how about a rolled up People magazine?
No, you don't hit it.
All right.
The only way you correct it is flick it in the nose. A dog cannot stand to be flicked in the nose.
Okay.
Don't flick it hard, but you just give it a flick in the nose.
All right. Thank you, Steve. Not Steve. Sorry, it's Ethel. I'm looking at it. Thank you, Ethel. Joyce?
Yeah.
Hi, you a dog breeder?
I am. I've been doing it for 15 years. All these women have no idea what they're talking about.
All right. Now, you're not one of these breeders that the reason my damn dog got some
whooping cough
because the damn trachea is not fully developed because they breeded the mother with an ostrich. God, I got $1,200 retarded dog.
I breed maybe twice a year. I breed when I want to keep something to show.
What kind of dog do you breed?
Japanese Chin.
Oh, okay, really? Wow, rich people dogs. Fit for what, like 5 G's for those, right?
1,200 plus.
And what's the...
Family.
Okay, well. All right.
So here's my suggestion. Okay, first off, is this puppy, like, pooping in one certain spot, or is it just pooping all over the house?
No, it poops on the... It poops. Well, let me get a hold of my
pimp card revoked.
Homosexuality. I am finished. Let me just get a hold of myself, Joyce. It poops. Woo! It poops on the wee-wee pads and pees on the wee-wee pads. And when it does mess up, it only messes up in one spot.
Okay, well then, what you need to do is take those wee-wee pads, which I agree with the woman that called in about the whole wee-wee pad thing. I would try to switch over to newspaper. Number one, it doesn't cost as much, but, most puppies will go on either or. So I would try the newspaper instead of spending all that money on wee-wee pads. you know, because it's just ridiculous.
Well, you know, only the best for my dog, wee-wee pads. Only the best for my poodle. Oh, that old newspaper. Now, wait a minute, though. We're trying to figure out why it, from time to time, and it knows. Here's the thing. The dog's smart enough to know that when it goes to it, that it has a disco party when it takes a dump and pees. So when she's not getting played with, she goes, all right, come on. She absolutely squeezes one out so that she can play. And then she goes and doodles on the damn rug.
Well, let me ask you this. Okay, when she doodles, does she go around and do her doodle dance? You know, do the whole circle thing? Because you have to
kick in the back leg.
She's always sniffing around, though. But Bobby told me this, that dogs actually are embarrassed to doodle sometimes in front of people. Like, she only doodles when no one's around.
Okay, wherever she's doodling that, you need to put a pee-pee pad there, okay? Start off by doing that. Plus, also, the scent is already there where she's doodling. So you need to try to, you know, there's a lot of different products on the market that you can use to try to get that scent out of there, because she thinks, okay, well, I pooped here, and here I'm going to poop here again, because, you know, I did it before. So the scent's there. You need to try to get it out of the rug or whatever it is that you have down, you know, at that particular spot where she keeps going. And then, you know, put a pad there, because, you know, number one, she's going there already.
But won't that have her think that that's her pee place? Like, if I support that she's peeing there.
Well, what you're going to do is move it gradually towards where she's supposed to go. First off, I think you're giving her a little bit too much room to run, being a young puppy like that. If you're giving her the entire house to run in, you know, then, you know, maybe you should try to restrict it off to maybe a kitchen area, or, you know, maybe a laundry area or something like that, and try to keep her confined. Now, when you guys are out paying attention to her and she's, you know, and playing with her, then bring her out at that particular point. But maybe confine her to one, you know, like smaller area. Make sure she has her pee-pee pads in there, and then that way she knows that that's where I'm supposed to be going. I'm going on the pee-pee pad, you know, and right now I think you're just giving her a little bit too much freedom for being such a young puppy.
Maybe like you talking right now, Joyce. Jesus Christ. Do I have to put a wee-wee pad down for your mouth? Will you slow down for a minute? Jesus. Joyce, we got to take another call. Thank you for calling, sweetie.
It's a lot of work. Why don't you just have a baby?
I tried. I don't think I'm working. And Lord, that feels good. Hey, Chris, what's up, man?
What's up?
How you, man?
Listen, that lady you just had on can't be a dog breeder. There's no way.
All right.
Nobody knows nothing.
My family's bred dogs from the time I was like 5 years old. I remember teaching dogs to go to the bathroom outside.
I'm going to tell you, your accent sounds like you really love animals. He's like, hey there, come here, Fluffy, I love you. Go ahead, man, I'm sorry.
No, but the first thing any dog breeder will tell you is there are no bad dogs. There's just unattentive owners. Okay. All right? If you know your dog's going to go, like if you know your dog, you can know your dog. You look at it and you know it's getting ready to, you know, it'll circle, it'll walk in circles, and then it'll take the dump.
Right.
You catch the dog as it's circling, pick it up since it's a puppy, walk it outside, and let it go. It's that easy. Once it
Wait
goes,
a minute. So basically, what everybody's really saying right now, I hear, is wee-wee pads are ridiculous.
They're retarded. They're a way to make money off your pet. They're like coats. You don't need to buy a coat for your dog.
Oh, boy. All right, thanks for your call, dude. We have to think about this. Oh, man.
Sounds like more time. You got to put more time watching them. And
Boof. Boy. Steve?
Hey, what's up, Patrice?
How are you, sir? I'm trying to figure out this whole thing with this dog. Please help.
Listen, here's the deal. When we were growing up, if we did something wrong, like what did our parents do to us?
I got a beating.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Okay, I got two dogs.
You know, I almost feel, wait a minute, let me absorb this right now. Because, dude, I'm feeling you. I had a dog that back in the day you punched it in the eye.
That's it, and they stop going outside.
But it's just the same thing as children. We can't do it.
And that's it.
We can't. All right, thanks, man. We cannot. You can't do it no more. You can't kick the dog in the stomach like you could.
Patrice O'Neal is going to be on ASPCA Dallas Cop.
You cannot
Animal
put the dog
police.
in a cobra clutch until it's slightly
chicken wing.
It slightly starts to go to sleep, and then you hit it on the back of the neck to wake it up. Because we could hit a dog. When I grew up, you hit a dog with newspaper. The dog went
smushed his nose in it.
The dog knew something bad was happening, and if it doodled on the floor, it would look at you like it knew it did something wrong and run for its life until you cornered it, hit it with a golf club, and dunked his head in water while you wore your number 7 Atlanta Hawks jersey. Oh, man. I'm going to take a couple more calls, man. Justine, make it quick, beautiful. What's your advice?
Oh, no, I was just going to say you need to pay attention to your dog, because when we got our puppy, he was 3 months old, and we would keep him in the crate when we weren't playing with him. We always watched him, and we would take him out every hour in the beginning and give him a cookie every time he would go outside. And then he got used to going outside and going to the bathroom, and now he'll come up to us when he has to go and just, like, make noises and just do, like, a pee-pee dance, and then, you got to
and how old is your dog now, though?
He's a year and a half. And he'll come up to you and go,
How long did it take you to train him?
About, 2 weeks. Because you just got
So it's 5 months. So it's 5 months. How much more time before I have to?
You're supposed to keep them in a crate for at least a year when you're not home or when they're sleeping, because it gets them used to being, when they're by themselves, then they get used to keeping themselves busy. They don't get bored. And then later on, when they're alone, they won't chew up your house, because he needed, he's a Labrador, so he needed to figure out how to keep himself entertained and keep the crate trained.
All right. Yeah, I'm telling my girl to listen to this, because this is people helping her out, because it don't doodle on my rug. Thanks for calling, sweetie. We'll take one more call. Let me take JP.
Yo, Patrice.
Yes, sir.
What's up, bro? Enough with these women. It goes in the house, they put it in the face.
That's how I feel about it. I'll punch that dog right in the mouth. Punch his baby teeth out.
But let me tell you something. You are a man who tries to tell me, you got to train your woman. You got to keep your woman in line.
There you go.
And you can't stop your dog from peeing on the floor? How are you training a woman?
It ain't my Emma effing floor, I told you. I'm trying to help this bitch to stop doodling on this other bitch's carpet.
Well, you better train. You better not be saying you can train a woman if you can't stop a dog.
But you can. This is what I was saying to Dante off air. I can talk to a woman. They understand the communication in terms of. I don't catch my girl peeing on the floor and then grab her by the scruff of her neck and go, bad girl. Even though actually. But what I'm saying is it's dog. I watched that season Milan. And he's gangster with it.
Yeah, he's amazing.
But I'm saying what you do with women is that it's a social thing. Dogs is this animal thing, even though the woman thing is animal too.
Yeah.
But you got to understand what I'm saying. What are you? I mean,
you got to figure out what relates to what.
Some pimps hit their women, and some pimps don't. I figure.
The problem is you just said it yourself. You said there's a difference between, you treat a woman like a woman and then an animal is an animal. You're trying to treat like all these women saying, be nice and give it a cookie. That's treating like a person. It's a dog. If it pees on the floor, kick it. I'm out.
He's got out of there. If it pees on the floor, kick it in. That's tough. Hey, oh, man. We ain't got to figure out. At least we're going to take another break. Hey, and when we get back, a special guest, man.
Yeah.
One of my favorite people in the world and comics to boot. JB Smoove will be with us after the break. Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neal, Dante Nero. Take care. And when I started comedy was 1992. And I came here in New York 96 or 97. And his legend was already... he preceded himself as he's texting somebody who doesn't really love him as much as I do. He's one of the guys that there's a few guys, maybe 4 or 5 I can think of, whose success, my success, hinges on his success. Right. Because there's certain people that have to be household names before they get their due. Before you can. Yeah. So the universe would be right. Right. And this young man is moving towards that. And quite frankly, I have to say this, president of racism, that white people have helped out tremendously, unfortunately, because he is king. King when I came here. Yeah. Comic. Yeah. Well-respected. Never heard he even slightly borrowed anybody's jokes like Dr. Dre did Leon Hayward. That's right. Originator. Today, by the way, is Unsung Sample Hip Hop Day. What? We are playing all unsung samples of hip hop songs, the songs that they sample from that people just don't know and understand that this is where it came from. But, ladies and gentlemen, drum roll, please. The great from what's the damn Baby Smooth the show. Still deaf. Also, he plays one of the characters, the black family that was adopted from Katrina on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Ladies and gentlemen, the young, talented, good-looking, smooth-ass Jay. You can't even tell. The fact that you're saying chicken. You can't tell. Chicken patties. In the vegetable. What is chicken about it?
Chicken. It's a soy product.
What is it? Is it the texture?
It's the texture, man.
The texture that tastes
Maybe
like
it don't
chicken.
peel like chicken does, but the taste is they can make anything nowadays, man. You would not know the difference, man. I would come back in this studio a year from now, you'll be down to 180 pounds, man. You're like, you know what, JB? You really changed my life, man. Look at me, man. I've been the same weight since high school.
That's what I'm saying. You've always been that big, even when pork was in your life.
You know what I'm saying? I fit kids' clothes, man.
He got Crohn's disease. Look
at me, man. Look at me, man.
JB looked the same without the mustache at 12.
I'm telling you, man, I have ran into cats from my high school, man. And like these dudes like grandfathers, man. They're like, yo, man, what the hell you been in a time machine? Look at you, man. You're the same weight since high school. Yeah. But you know what I mean? I'm active, but at the same time, I'm eating kind of good, man. But hey, not to say I don't slip.
Same drinking,
not to say I don't slip.
Drinking. What kind of drinking?
I don't drink, man.
No, not liquor.
A lot of water. Just a lot of water.
Just
man.
water.
Water. You know what's good to you? Cranberry juice is excellent, man. Cranberry juice. And you know what? You got to move.
Hey, you know what? What are you on your period?
That's another thing, man. You got to move them bowels, baby. Yeah. Get some apple juice, man, in your system, baby.
How about
I'm telling you, there's nothing
we going
easing the weight off than moving your bowels, man.
Riblets, apple juice, and cranberry juice. That's
good for you, man. Apple juice is great. Have you ever heard of controlled?
Apple juice.
Have you ever heard of controlled diarrhea? That's controlled diarrhea.
Never in my life.
Apple juice makes controlled diarrhea.
How about Metamucil?
That means you can control your diarrhea.
How about Metamucil?
Man, don't start using stuff like that, man. No, why?
It's supposed to be just fiber.
Metamucil?
I drink that.
You can
like
do that
Kool-Aid.
eating some good cereal in the morning, man. Apple juice, I'm telling you, man.
Apple juice run right through you.
Apple juice is the liquid garbage man. I'm telling you, man. It's the liquid garbage man. It removes it naturally.
Organic.
Controlled diarrhea.
Organic.
So now you don't do the
your diarrhea, man.
You don't do the colonic. You don't do the colonics or nothing.
No, man. I'm telling you, man. Controlled diarrhea. Diarrhea. I'm telling you. I'll be the first one to tell you. Diarrhea is nobody's friend. I'm telling you right now.
But
in its wild state.
Right.
But if you control your
chaotic diarrhea.
If you can say, you know what, I got diarrhea, but I can hold it for another hour. But if you cannot hold your diarrhea, that's when you got a problem.
Oh, I see
Controlled diarrhea.
I see what he's saying.
That means your bowels move naturally nice, man.
It's a natural,
apple
sickness.
Juice. Right. And don't be afraid of you. Don't be afraid to drink a glass of prune juice. Yeah. You know what's good too? A prune juice diet, man.
Why did you say not be? Wait a minute. Why did you say not be afraid, JB?
Wow. Don't be afraid, man.
Don't be.
No, it's helping you out. It's helping you. It's doing you a damn favor.
And afraid.
Prune juice does not have to help you.
Afraid
you
of
don't have a
what,
contract.
Of what aspect of it?
Afraid of losing control of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Now, you can get. I'm telling you what. You can go to any restaurant and get sick and get uncontrollable diarrhea. Where you have to get your butt home before a certain amount of time. And you know what? Then you can have controlled diarrhea. Well, you know what? I'm going to drink this apple juice because I know
stay home.
This apple juice is good for me.
Right.
And I know it's going to move my bowels nice and smooth.
Right.
But if you go to a restaurant, you know, some Peking duck or whatever it is, and you get food poisoning, guess what? You have no control over what's going to happen to you.
Oh, and let me plug the show again. JB is going to have uncontrolled diarrhea tonight.
Chaotic diarrhea.
My paper down right quick because I don't, you know, I can control it, but I still have to lay my paper down. There's paper on the floor.
He's going to be at Comics tonight, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That's Comics. That is on 343 West 14th Street in Manhattan. Numbers 212-524. Hold on, JB's going to the bathroom. 212-524-2500. That's 212-524-2500. JB Smoove, 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow at Comics. Let me ask you a question, JB. How you been in the game how long?
Oh, God, man. Let me tell you something. Put it like this. I will say this much. I was around in the heyday of black comedy. I'm talking about when I turned that corner and Def Comedy Jam came
90?
out. And all that
90, 91.
Yep.
Well, I started in 92. When did you start?
Oh, I actually started a few years around that time because I actually quit my job when my daughter was born. She was born in 93. So I quit my job on the day she was born, man, and started doing straight comedy. But
you had kind of started it like around then.
I started around then. Before that,
because when I came to New York, you was already. You know, it was you, the names for, like, I guess you call it Chitless Circuit, I suppose.
Yeah.
The names out there, it was you, Talent, of course.
And Mike.
No, not the names I heard. It was JB, Talent was up there,
right.
JB was the comic.
Yeah.
It was a guy named, he was a fireman.
The rest of
Wyatt, the one-man riot.
Stuntbrain, did you just say the rest?
I'm thinking.
Why does white guys always?
He was a cop.
Don't interrupt blackness.
How you just gonna throw out Nipsey Russell like that? Do you really know Nipsey Russell like that?
It was
Wyatt, the one-man riot.
It was great.
But you were no. I'm not even lying.
JB was
when I came here from Boston. JB was that like the guy
he was the guy.
He was the comic. People liked him. He was just originality, the whole thing. Now, let me ask you a question. So, you started in the Chitless Circuit. I started in Boston, so it was more white clubs. And how is it now having white friends?
Not keeping it real.
What's the difference now, kind of? I have to say, like, you know, it's you know, it takes some getting used to in terms of what's the difference between the vibe, the feeling between dealing with what's the guy from Curb? Larry David and Brad Garrett, and the fact that you came from Def Jam, you came from, you know, in terms of underground, you know, street vibe, Def Jam, and now you're just getting that kind of recognition, you know, on Fox, on HBO, and it seems like your career's taking off. What's the difference that you feel? You know, what is the difference?
You know what though? I would say this. When I started, I definitely started in the Def Jam era, but I also always was a comic to write for the masses. Even though
don't get me wrong, dude. Let me make sure people don't understand that I am not saying that JB was a dude that did not. You know, he crossed boundaries. JB was everyone loved JB. Yeah. But I'm saying you made your bones in the hood.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then now it's like, who's this dude that's exploded on the scene, but you've been around a long time, and is there a difference? Do you find yourself going, you know, wow, I wish this was the case a long time ago? Are you doing the same exact material that you do in a so-called white room, and then when you go to do chilling rooms, are you 100% the same, or you adjust, or what do you do?
You know
now?
what? I kind of kept it the same, man. I would say I kept it the same. Only thing that changes, you don't change. Your audience changes, but your audience is more, now they accept, what you are saying on stage as who you are. So it's like it's like a way of getting your voice out there without having to change
Before,
yourself.
when people don't know you, it's more that you have to prove you're funny.
Exactly.
But now you have a brand in terms of the humor and everything. So how is it working on the show?
It's awesome. It's awesome, man. I think I've also prepared myself for a lot of stuff that's going on right now. Only because even though I started in the Def Jam BET era, I also varied my resume. I also did one of the first pilots ever on MTV. Called Apartment 2F. I did
that was with
Kamikaze.
wait a minute. That was with the Sklar brothers.
Exactly.
I remember that.
I was on that pilot. I did Kamikaze. I did Short Attention Span Theater on the early years of Comedy Central.
Damn.
You know what I mean? I did a lot of stuff. So my resume looks like I can do almost anything. I can go anywhere. I did the Apollo, I did BET, I did the Comedy Jam.
What was the pop? What was the thing? What's the thing now that's kind of because you've been around, but right now you are bubbling.
Yep.
And what was the thing that made everybody all of a sudden go, "Who's this guy, JB Smoove, that just came around after 20 years?"
I think that's the fun part. I think that's the fun part of your journey, because what happens is, when you get out there and you start doing what you do, you keep trying to do as many things as possible. Keep your resume varied. Keep doing different things. Always challenge yourself to do something different. By the time you get to where you need to be at, you're kind of prepared for it. So by the time I got to do Curb, although I had done a lot, my audience did change. Now I'm pulling people in who they never heard of me.
Right.
But that's the good thing about being in that position, because you can shoot your load and be done with yourself by now. I know plenty of cats who peaked so high fast, and then all of a sudden they kind of lost. You're like, where's so and so? Where's so and so? So for me, I kind of take that in stride. Like, I'm happy that I didn't hit my full peak back
until
then.
you was ready.
I would be
You're ready now.
Right.
You're ready.
I would have been done right now.
Right.
I'd have been like, damn,
smart man. Hey,
all right, did my TV pilot. Damn, it didn't make it. Damn, I'm still waiting around for that. But I'm happy. I'm a little older now, but at the same time, I'm happy that I didn't get where I want to go yet, because I can still look forward to it.
You like the bubbling thing.
I like to look forward to it. Yeah, exactly. I like looking forward to it.
JB's going to be at Comics tonight, tomorrow, 2 shows, 8 p.m., 10 p.m. Comics Comedy Club on 343 West 14th Street in Manhattan, 212-524-2500. We got to take a break. You staying for a minute? Or?
Man, we hanging for a little bit, man.
All right,
do this.
Cool. All right, we're going to be back after this. Opie and Anthony, Patrice O'Neal, Dante Nero. We'll be back. So
exactly.
Today is Unsung Sample Day. So since we have a young man, you grew up with hip-hop, JB? Hip-hop fan?
What? I'm going to tell you something about my hip-hop humble beginnings, man.
Number one, your top 5 hip-hop albums of all time. Do you have that already?
Run DMC.
Which one, though?
I like
the original one.
The original joint.
The first one. That's
joint that ever dropped.
That's my number one also.
LL Cool J's first album. Bam.
Is
EPMD.
this in order?
It's in order.
So wait a minute. Which one? Which one though?
LL Cool J's the first joint he ever dropped.
Radio.
That's
number 2.
Number 2. EPMD. Strictly Business.
Number 3. Okay.
Eric B. and Rakim.
Paid in Full.
Number
4.
Full.
Okay.
Number 5, I'm going to go with De La Soul.
Your list stinks.
Incredible.
I want you out of here.
Incredible array of hip-hop.
Don't you got to make it to another station?
Nah, let me hear your 5. Let me hear your 5,
that
baby.
5 sickens me.
Let me hear your 5.
First one.
Let me hear your 5.
Run DMC's first album, Run DMC, self-titled.
Okay.
Number 2, NWA's Straight Outta Compton.
Okay, you going west?
Number 2, greatest rapper. Number 3, Nation of Millions. Okay. Number 4, Eric B. and Rakim's Paid in Full.
Okay.
Number 5, Criminal Minded, KRS-One.
Okay, see, I'm going to tell you how I'm thinking.
Number 6 is King of Rock, but that's almost number 5.
I would have changed. Okay. I would have kept your first 4 and changed the 5 to Reasonable Doubt.
If you're going to go out west with it,
Reasonable Doubt.
Number 5 all time. Well, all right, play that song again, Stunt.
Let me hear that bad boy.
This is the unsung hip hop song, but this is the test to make sure that you see what you know.
Name that stolen.
Name that stolen tune.
Put the hat on. Let me get my fake ID out.
It's over. It's over. It's a wrap.
How dare you?
I can't get this one, man.
How dare you?
Tell him.
I can't get it.
I shot you, LL Cool J.
Damn.
I'm gonna make $1 out of 15 cents and let my bead hang like I'm on the toilet. My style is all that and a big bag of chips with some dip.
That's nice.
What all that?
Hit him with the Isaac Hayes, Danny.
Give me another try, baby.
I'm gonna blaze this one.
Oh, here's the.
I'm getting chills on my spine when I hear that right there. Yeah, Uncle L, baby. Woo! Yep. You're right, man. That was banging. Sick.
All right, ready? Give you another chance, man.
Give you another try about this, man.
Which one?
Isaac Hayes.
The one from earlier?
Yes.
I think I got that. I think you do.
The rap song to this. Now this is Isaac Hayes.
I sit alone in my home. I don't know the words, but I know who it is.
Who is it?
I sit alone in my four-corner room with candles. You can't miss that one, boy.
He got it.
Bam, 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 bam.
You know you gotta play the Grunt, right?
Yep, that's the Ghetto Boys. All right, cool. All right,
Ghetto Boys featuring Scarface, baby.
Hey, we're gonna take a quick call. Somebody's a big fan on the line, I guess. Keith.
Can you hear me now?
Sorry, buddy.
Can you hear me now?
We try, Keith. All right, give him.
Hit it.
Uh-oh.
Hit me with
Wait a minute.
else,
Give
baby.
him. Ready? Give him Quincy Jones, Danny.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do that. Let me see what I got.
No, JB. I
Let
don't know.
me see what I got. Let me see what I got. Let me see the group. Oh, God darn it. It's a weird name.
This is the Quincy Jones. This is Summer in the City by Quincy Jones.
Oh!
Start it over. We'll give you one last time.
Another group.
You about to lose your card,
What's
JB.
Diggable Planets? No, not Diggable.
Oh, one more time. One more time.
He got it.
Hit him with it. You're killing him.
It's the Far Side.
Far Side. Darn it, man. I'm sitting here like.
Play it, Danny. You got the.
I thought it was Diggable first.
Then the real song.
Nice.
I'm asking, and I'm serious.
Nice.
I
was close though. I knew it.
I was discussing with Dante that I may denounce hip hop. This is the rap song to that, by the way.
When I tell you all the parties, see you came in from somewhere else. I was here when it was going down, baby. You don't understand, man. I used to have a fake ID. I used to be in the Funhouse. The Roxy.
Danceteria.
I used to stand online in the Roxy. The Roxy had this long corridor that went up into the club.
Yeah.
With the purple light, with the white gloves on. I used to be in the middle of the circle, pop locking and everything, man. With a fake ID going up in that bad boy. What? That's it.
You know you gotta play the Grunt.
From back in the day, baby.
Oh, man. All right, well, okay, wait a minute. Hit him with the Daisy Lady.
Okay. Let's do this, baby.
Hit him with the Daisy Lady.
I'm getting there.
You ain't got there once yet. We let you get away with the...
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Come on now.
That's y'all went way back this time.
New York, Mr. Roxy.
He's pop locking. He's pop like he just did the wave.
JB's going back by the dance of the song. That is Eighth Wonder by Sugar Hill Gang.
Sugar Hill Gang, baby.
But the song is called Daisy Lady by Seventh Wonder.
That's Seventh Wonder, baby.
Here's the one that's your namesake. Hit him with the Grunt.
Man, that's cold.
Dude, this is Unsung Sample Day.
Oh, wrong one.
That's all right.
Wait, hang on a second.
I don't know, JB.
Drop it, baby. Drop it.
He ain't got one.
You didn't hit one yet on the money.
I didn't hit one. I didn't hit one on the money. I can't take it, man.
JB Smoove.
Name that. What song is that, man?
At He'll be at Comics tonight and tomorrow night.
Public Enemy #1.
And what's the song?
What's the song?
Nation of Millions of Holders. No,
JB Smoove.
JB Smoove is a big album.
Who once was a part of the hip hop community has now been expelled.
It's just been relinquished. Oh, no longer keeping it real. With the German dog and the pink nails.
He'll be at Comics Comedy Club. Tonight, tomorrow night, 2 shows, 8 p.m., 10 p.m. at Comics Comedy Club, 343 West 14th Street, 212-524-2500. JB doesn't like hip-hop anymore, Smoove.
Man, I'm tell you something, man. I love hip-hop, man. I'm tell you something. I'm not a big rap fan, but I sure am a hip-hop fan.
I don't believe you.
I'll tell you some of my milestones, man. It's just, baby! I got it.
No.
Are you how much time we got? About a minute. All right, plug your show, Dante.
All right, I'm going to be at the Eastville Comedy Club tonight and Saturday night, 85 East 4th Street in Lower East Side. 212-260-2445. For free tickets, call the club, 212-260-2445, and just say that you're an O&A fan.
Mention O&A, you get free tickets. And I'll be at Comics myself the day after Christmas, December 26th, 27th. I'll be at the Comics, but right now, the young JB Smoove will be at Comics all this weekend. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday, 8 p.m., 10 p.m. at Comics Comedy Club. JB Smoove from Till Death, Curb Your Enthusiasm, your favorite comic. Ladies and gentlemen, O&A, everybody, thanks, JB, for coming, man, hanging out.
Man, y'all awesome around here, man.
It's good to see you, Jay.
Y'all awesome.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Sam, young Sam. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, O&A, for letting Patrice O'Neal and Dante sing for you. And remember, Unsung Sample Day. You can't listen to hip-hop today. It's only the sampled music. Danny, can we go out with some type of something? You choose something, my friend. Choose your favorite out of all these today. Hey, it's O&A, man. Appreciate you guys listening today.
Opie and Anthony Show. Come on! Opie and Anthony.
Bitter, angry motherfuckers.
Opie and Anthony.
Jimmy's a realist, you're a racist. And I'm clueless.
This Russell Brand who did the VMAs, he went after the Jonas Brothers because they wear promise rings, Louis.
They wear promise rings?
Yeah,
promise rings, you fruits.
These promise rings, you basically tell mommy and daddy, I promise not to have sex until I'm married, I guess. And then you wear a ring.
Why are you making sexually related promises to your parents?
To your parents. It's the creepiest friggin' thing.
It just shouldn't be a conversation.
Well, it's a huge debate now because Russell Brand made fun of the whole thing in the Jonas Brothers, and now the Today Show is talking about this. And now they're debating teaching teens about sex. Promise to wait?
Yuck. That's not that. Here's the thing. They always tell teens like it's wrong or you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Just tell them the truth. Like you're gonna feel awful. You're just gonna feel crappy the next. If you don't care about the person you have sex with them, you just parents should tell the stories of the people they've woken up next to.
The crappy though feeling.
Yeah.
The next morning it's weighed. It's on a little teeter-totter with how great it feels at the time.
Sure.
So
that's life.
I don't think and the promise ring thing. Here's the deal with that. You could put on a ring or not have the ring on. These kids that are putting them on aren't having sex until they're having sex. The ring has nothing to do with it.
No.
It's just I made a promise right up until you get it. Offered to you, and then you forget about it. You can be, where'd you lose the ring? Oh, I mean, funny, ironic. It's very ironic where I lost the ring, Dad.
You don't even want to know.
There's going to be a promise plink in the toilet.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Promise plink.
By the way,
God.
if you want to stop your kid from having sex, make him wear a promise propeller hat.
Yeah.
Right.
No, and it was weird because the ring was clanging around with a bunch of other ones in there.
Just heard a clang. One day it pays off like a slot machine.
Yeah.
Just click.
A wedding band, a charm bracelet, 2 pennies.
Some local
brass knuckles.
What have you been doing, Leslie? Clink, 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 clink.
Breaking a lot of promises.
Opie and Dopey, the degenerate 2 of talk radio in the morning. Opie and Dopey FM ruling the house because they're foul-mouthed,
Fuck, shit, cunt, motherfucker.
feeble-minded, and freaking morons.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
What did I play last time? Oh, I played that diary song.
Yeah,
right?
that was good. That went over very well.
I went back to that book of diaries that I was telling you about, and I found another really beautiful entry.
Okay.
So now I think every song is going to be the new bowling.
No, you stop.
There's a new diary entry that I thought was a really remarkable one, so I set it to music. Dear diary, today was a great day. I bought myself a brand new horse. She's strong and fast and so very beautiful, and just a little wild, of course. I know tomorrow I can tame her if I only believe. Wish me luck, diary, Christopher-y. I thought it was a really lovely way of expressing his love of the animal. I haven't heard from him recently. So Lynch, you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. And also, I have herpes.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Damn. I emptied another box in my apartment overnight, and I brought in and made a lot of people laugh, especially these newbies. Not that they're newbies, because they've been around a while.
Because you
but
got
I actually brought in a box of carts, and half the guys that work for the Opie and Anthony show looked at them like, what is that strange thing?
I looked at him and went, wow, I remember those. Yeah. Like, I remember the labels on them and everything.
Yeah, and E-Rock goes, do you want these back? I'm like, I don't have a cart machine in my apartment.
Who's got a cart machine?
But they're legendary because they're the actual carts of bits and music beds and stuff that a lot of the hardcore fans remember like yesterday. We should maybe just sign the carts and hand them out to people that come in and check out the show in the bleachers.
You know what you should do, though, first? Where are they? Where are the carts? Are they here?
Got 'em.
You should stack them up and, like, fiddle around with them, and people will remember hearing that on the radio. Because remember when you used to hear carts? You don't hear it anymore. It's just something you don't hear in the background of radio anymore.
Yeah.
You hear, like, CDs and stuff. But carts made... I remember growing up listening to radio, carts made such a distinct sound on the air.
I think the famous cart scene is, didn't Howard knock over a bunch of carts? Wasn't that a stack of carts?
I believe it was carts, and they fell onto the turntable.
Yeah,
in private parts. Do we have that clip?
Yeah.
This one. I gotta say that movie did have a couple of funny moments. This was one of them.
Yeah, that's carts. That's the sound of carts falling.
Why was he panicking like that? I only saw it years ago.
The turntable, the music was on the turntable.
Oh.
It was an old, turntable thing, and the cards fell right onto the record that was spinning on.
He was a nervous mess. That was the part of the movie where he was just a nervous mess.
That was funny.
Hey,
funny.
So we got this breaking news, and then whatever was on the carts, they put on a nice little CD for us, so we could go down memory lane. We could easily be throwing ourselves under the old bus, because I have no idea. I see a lot of these things, and I think they're all good stuff, but I don't know. I really don't know. So you want to just listen to them?
Could this be painful again, or is this going to be...
By the way, I finally unearthed the box of Real Rock TV VHS tapes. Those will be coming in soon. And I also gave a box of tapes to Sam, and he found the time we gave away the shit car in Boston, the news report.
Okay, good.
I'm hoping we have that ready for tomorrow. If Sam's listening, I'm hoping. It's the news report of a really bad promotion we did in Boston. I think the first time we got negative publicity. And I think I also have the
Spudge Bookley?
The report on WoW that they did up there.
Oh, yeah, that's scumbag.
With the fucking asshole that came in with an earring like he's the coolest dude in the world.
Hey, guys, this is great. Show us a little something.
And he was trying to, like...
He's all dressed down, like T-shirt and jeans and stuff, and he had the camera crew and the mic, and he's, like, getting sound bites, and we were all caught up in the moment because we were stupid and didn't know that the news was a bunch of fucking scumbags. And we're just telling them how cool tits are.
We were offering them way too much.
A lot of info.
And these girls are barely legal.
Oh, it's fantastic. And people drive, and you almost crash your fucking car because you'd like looking at tits. And
let us tell you how rock and roll we are. We're secretly hoping one of these dopes crashes because they don't give us more publicity.
Yeah.
Just being completely eager assholes, not having a clue what the news was all about.
And then here comes airtime. Here comes airtime for the news. All of a sudden, his earring is gone. He's in a suit and tie, standing on the side of the road going, the danger of a promotion from a radio station. It's like, wait, where's the guy with the T-shirt that was laughing with us?
And basically he's like, and here are the dopes that are responsible for this. I gotta find
fucking
that.
Scumbag.
Sam
that was all hanging out with us.
Yeah, he was pretty much drinking beers with us. Flirting with the girls that were in studio that day.
I remember bringing a girl down on my shoulders, and they were videotaping it.
Remember
that? We took some girl, and she was. We were in the elevator, and she got on my shoulders as we walked out because it was going to look cool for the news.
Yeah.
If I had some topless chick on my shoulders, so we walk out, and the news is like, yeah, that's great. Oh, meanwhile, we just got crucified.
This was 96. I remember we were onto something because people started hanging out in this parking lot in Westboro, Massachusetts, in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
And they would drink beers. Remember there was a bus, like a party bus, and they're on top of the bus just cranking out the fucking show. And we're in an office park where, there's regular Joes going to work, and everyone hated us.
Yep.
And all of a sudden it became like this Grateful Dead thing. People just started hanging out in the parking lot, checking out the show, and picking up chicks and
just
stuff.
Drinking.
Because the loose women would come, and they would just be flashing every guy and girl going in and out of the building that had regular jobs. And I'm like, God damn, I think we got something
amazing.
Here. Anyway, so I brought in some old carts, and let's see what we got. We start with this.
Oh, boy.
Hopefully Sam will have that news report by tomorrow. Both of those news reports for tomorrow would be great.
Trip down memory lane.
Holy loose lips! Holy conversations! Hi, this is Burt Ward Robin. If you want the best in big talk and small talk, listen to Opie and Anthony on WAAF 107.3, the only station that really rocks.
That was Robin from the Batman series.
That was in a box in my apartment for. I've been carrying that around for 10, 12 fucking years. Why?
If you need something really big, just look under my underpants.
Yeah, apparently.
There's a fat cock buried under two pairs.
I know what that was about. When celebrities started doing IDs for our show and just mentioning our name, I thought that was the coolest thing. So I had to save all that. Now it's like, whatever. Yeah, go fucking say their names in a studio somewhere. But I saved the actual card. Here's Burt Ward, man.
That is cool, though, to have, man. I think that's fucking cool to have.
But you know what? I'm giving them away. We'll sign them and just give them to whoever. If you want a cart, come check out the show tomorrow.
That's right. And if not, don't.
There you go. And then, of course, we've been looking for this for years. I think it's just a music bed, but it'll bring back some memories.
Whoa. Damn you. Charlton Heston's bed.
Oh, wait, I got an actual one.
Is it an actual?
I got an actual one, man.
Charlton Heston bit?
Oh, wow, okay. This is when we first came back to New York. It's Anthony doing Charlton Heston Traffic.
Ah, yes. Used to do Charlton Heston Traffic.
Ew.
Hey, it was fun.
Why is it okay?
No. Okay.
Keep that music, though, because we needed that one day, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got the actual. I think this is just the bed right here.
But my cold, dead hands. That's just the bed, yeah.
That'll be just the bed, but this is what Anthony did with it, which, people at NEW that walked the halls loved this bit. Charlton Heston Traffic.
Charlton Heston Traffic.
Damn you all! Damn all! Damn traffic! Lord Almighty, why? I have begged of thee to no avail. Your children continue to suffer. Why have you abandoned them, God? Damn you! Is it not enough they slave through the day? Why have your merciful hands not touched upon them, God? Damn! My eyes are pained as I behold the journey of tears that is the FDR Drive. Have they not suffered enough, God? Damn you! They are massed together as are the stones of the Great Pyramid. Not a space between them to breathe. Why, God? Damn, Lord! Can you not hear them? The sorrowful wails of their stranded in the darkness of the Lincoln Tunnel? Doth the murky waters block their cries from your ears, God? Damn you! Why do you test their faith so? Do thine eyes deceive me? Rubbernecking on the outbound Queensboro Bridge? God, no! Why? What pleasure doth one receive stealing a fleeting glance at a fallen brother, only to torture those who follow you? There but for the grace of God! Damn you! Sinners! Sinners! I shall cast my staff across these waters and lead my flock home. Follow me in the name of God Almighty! Follow! Damn you! Damn you all! Damn you all! Jesus! Damn you!
Holy shit, we used to write for this show. Remember when we used to write?
I remember that.
Was that actually
writing stupid now?
Produced?
Yeah, there was a little bit of production there. Wow.
It actually meant staying after the show for a few minutes.
For a couple of minutes.
What do you guys think of the Charlton Heston traffic?
It's good.
Oh, of course.
Not bad, right?
Wonderful.
This
Great
next
old
one
bit.
I carry with
Nostalgia.
me. This next one goes back to I acquired this when I was doing a show for BAB. Playing some of the carts that I found in a box in my apartment. Another box unemptied. Still got about 10 of these to go, by the way. This bit will last for, I don't know, who knows, a few more months.
Oh, no. I remember this. Oh, God.
Mondo Man.
And it makes the cart sound of a broken cart.
Well, they've been trying to transfer these all morning long. They're like, man, these carts are in bad shape.
Yeah.
Condom Man, does whatever a condom can. Fits a Richard any size. When you rise, condomize. Look out, here comes the Condom Man. Pregnancy and disease, these are both his enemies. He is strong, oh my God, he can hold an 8-ounce wad. Hey there, there goes the Condom Man. In the heat of the night, when she's about to blow your mind, this latex superhero will arrive just in time. Condom Man, friendly neighborhood Condom Man. Most of the time he's ignored, action is his reward to him. Whenever there's a hang-up, wherever someone's hung, you'll find the Condom Man.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I like it a lot.
A little Condom
the wad
Man
line
thing.
was my favorite.
The what?
The wad line.
The wad line.
Amy. I was a chatty Amy.
Is this boring, people, you think?
It's the old school stuff.
Like, they don't know what they're going to hear. It's just a box of carts that I found and brought in today.
God, am I a fat cunt?
Like, this next one, I have no idea what it is. This is the first one I have no idea what we're going to hear. Could be douche chili. I have no clue. It's labeled Crybaby.
Crybaby. Let me think.
Oh, fuck.
Crybaby.
Anyone? We should play Guess What This Is.
Yeah, guess what this is.
Crybaby.
Okay.
We got a lot of...
It's Crybaby?
It says Crybaby on the cart. 42 seconds. Played it a lot. Enough that I saved it in a box for many years. Crybaby.
Crybaby.
Someone's saying, holy crap, you guys were hacks.
Yeah.
And this is coming in a lot.
Pretty hacky.
They're now typing this. Someone's saying this is an off day for us. I do not think that is true.
Shut it.
All right, here is Crybaby. Oh, it's just a Crybaby.
Oh, we used to play that when someone on the phone would start, like, giving us shit or crying or whining. Or...
Yeah, not all of these are going to be gems. This is what we had handy when we were talking about Howard.
Oh, right, okay.
Fair is fair. We would just play this in the background and then read how how we were just, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
We don't have to play the whole thing.
No shit. That is disturbing.
Yeah. That's all right. Don't be so upset. I'm showing you how to be an adult.
Oh, God.
Come here. I got some sardine oil for you. Kids love sardine oil. Yeah. Have some cotton candy for breakfast.
They're such a creep.
You want a dark Hershey's
All right,
kiss?
bit over.
Huh?
All right. So far, we're not minding any gold here.
What?
Oh, okay.
What are you whispering?
Here's the next card. Box of cards found. Brought them in to see what these are all about. And here we go.
Oh,
I remember this one. Darth Vulgar, everyone.
that was Darth Vulgar?
Yeah, Darth Vulgar.
Jesus, we were hacks.
Maybe he cursed.
Well, I remember this bit. We got in trouble because the bleeps weren't good enough.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little too close on the bleeps for back in the day.
I am Darth Vulgar. Defy me and get a boot up your ass. Princess Leia, off my helmet. R2-D2, shut up, you overgrown butt plug. I am Darth Vulgar. Luke, I am your father. Your mother was the worst I ever had. If she gave good head, you wouldn't even be here.
I don't even believe.
When she dropped her pants, it looked like she had a Wookiee and a leg lock. Lando Calrissian, we meet again. Shouldn't you be sitting in the back of the ship, you And you, Jabba the Hutt, you fat bastard. You can't even see your dick anymore, can you? I am Darth Vulgar. Yoda, make like a gerbil and crawl up Han Solo's ass. You look like a scrotum with ears. My balls are as big as the Death Star. Obi-Wan, you limp gold fuck. You can't even get it up anymore.
You play that?
I am Darth Vulgar, motherfucker of the universe.
I think that got played on regular radio. I think that's more fun for us because holy shit, there was a time that
wasn't any beef.
But there was a time in radio, just bring inside a little bit, where that's all they asked for was to bleep the word a little bit.
Yeah.
So just the slightest bleep made it FCC
it was
friendly.
Okay.
And then somewhere along the line, you had to bleep out the entire word.
Yeah.
You couldn't use the.
The bleep becomes part of the word.
Right.
It's like fuck.
Yeah.
You know,
but that was legal.
Yeah.
That wasn't even us taking chances. I remember that was actually legal. And then I remember when it came down, look, now you got to bleep the entire word. And I remember you and I were just so outraged. Like, come on, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's bullshit, man.
Man. It's the man coming down on us, man.
Well, the reviews are coming in. Tim from Columbus, Ohio writes, it's good. I mean, it's no bra bomb or anything, but it's okay.
Fucks. This is really old stuff.
I like Darth Vulgar, though.
Darth Vulgar? Who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Boo.
Someone, G-Baby saying, bring back Darth Vulgar.
Oh, yeah.
Can you bring back Darth Vulgar? Please?
No. Darth Vulgar is dead.
Why?
Because.
Someone's like, way to go. Way to bleep those U's. Blue Healer from Kentucky. Yeah, I know. That is fucking funny, man, because...
Motherfucker of the universe.
Basically, motherfucker was on the radio. You want the next one?
You bet I do.
This one's really hacky because you see, my name's Opie, so I would collect like
oh no,
Opie bits.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, moving on to the next one.
Hey, no, you gotta play that. What the fuck was that? Come on, play that.
By the way, I don't know if this guy is fucking with me, but someone who's in the know, by the way, it's not just some listener that's fucking with us.
Yeah.
Swears that he's in possession of 4 Spuds Buckley bits.
Well,
Wow.
Where is he? Where is this mystery man?
Come on.
He wrote
He's gonna
me.
end up dead by Opie's hands.
He wrote me, and I didn't even acknowledge that I got his email. So
What's
his email address?
I don't remember. We can email him. I'm so nervous, man. That will be the end of this dumb looking back on the good old days bit. All right, here we go. So remember, Opie, so I'm collecting Opie bits.
In an alley behind Main Street, rocking and rolling, he pulls the rope and starts the pulling. There's blood in his eyes. He starts on his spree to dismember the town of Mayberry. Over on Elm, Thelma Lou's in the kitchen, got her needle and thread out to do some stitching. A knock on the back door. Who could that be? As she hears the sound of her destiny. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder who the killer could be. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD. Gomer and Goober at the filling station, about to get themselves an education. Gomer's pumping gas, Goober's on a cam, when all of a sudden, surprise. Barney's car gets a flat in the rain. Back in the trunk, our hero oils his chain. As he pops the latch with a spare in the jack,
I'm sorry.
He finds he's next for a big hack attack. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder who the killer could be. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD. Opie's at home, so is Aunt B, wondering who the chainsaw killer could be. They hear a knock. Hey, maybe it's Paul. But as they turn to look, they both get the... Andy's at the barbershop, opens the door, finds a bit more than he bargained for. As he sits in the chair, Floyd says with a grin, "Glad you could come for a little treat." The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre. I wonder who the killer could be. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD. Does anybody remember last year? I wonder who the killer could be. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre in Mayberry RFD. The Mayberry Chainsaw Massacre.
Kyle S. from Indiana. He
Wow.
writes, how did you ever get this one on regular radio?
That is awful.
Haircut.
All right, we get it.
Oh, is you a killer?
Florida Steve from Washington, D.C. writes, Holy Casio keyboard bit, Batman. Wait, where'd it go? Fuck. Is this from a radio comedy bit service? Yeah, that one actually was.
Oof. Prep Burger.
Yeah, I think it was Prep Burger.
It's a Texas Chainsaw. Is it?
Shut up.
Can I interest you in a haircut? He means with the chainsaw.
Right.
Sure, if you cut this bit first.
Hey, this is Chaz Palminteri. You're listening to the worst of You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's degrading.
That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
They should be shot. All right, hey, so I brought carts in yesterday, another box that I unpacked in my apartment there, and still so much other stuff to bring in. I brought in the tape of us giving away that awful car in Boston. That was fun.
Yeah.
We got a lot of props for that from the staff at K-Rock over there.
Oh, really?
They were coming to work. They're like, dude, that was really funny because we could all relate to
Yeah, no shit.
giving the listeners some piece of shit.
Some
and
crap.
And make them believe it's good.
And then just telling them to go the fuck away.
Right.
Oh, la 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 la.
The La 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 award for...
Oh, here he comes again.
Oh,
no.
no.
Look who it is, everybody.
Not this character. Oh, you're a character. No.
Do you think people at home are like, oh, Spuds Buckley's coming in?
This is my favorite part
I
of the
love
show.
this. Stop. Spuds Buckley's on.
No, I
Buckley's
don't.
a
No, you don't.
I don't think that.
What a douche he was.
I
Oh,
don't.
if you only had a fucking time machine.
Oh, man, I'd give him testicular cancer.
Would you?
No problem. No fucking problem. I would probably, if I could get into a time machine, I'd go back. I'd find Spuds Buckley, who is a young version of me, and I would fuck myself in the ass.
Wow.
Wow.
You would fuck yourself in the ass.
And it's not gay because you're fucking yourself in the ass.
It's yourself. It's
your
like,
own
like
ass.
jerking off.
Right.
But Spuds Buckley would be like, you would know because you went into the time machine.
Right.
But he wouldn't know.
No.
Because he hadn't gotten to that point yet. So he just thinks he's being ass raped.
Right.
And you're just having fun, and it's a goof for you.
Yeah, waking him up. So maybe he could develop a little faster so he doesn't have to stay in these shithole markets year after fucking year.
Maybe that's what happened to him. That's why his voice was like that. Bear man, my height is sore. Good morning. I'm
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
Oh, I can't take it.
It is like, how do you get so much from 4 seconds, you fuckers?
It's just so bad. That's how bad it is.
I thought that was an hour.
Dude, that's at least the beginning of 1 to 2 minutes of material. And that's all you get today. Because that's the brilliance to me.
Oh, my goodness.
Good morning, Bearman.
Good morning, Bearman.
No.
Here go the ratings.
Oh,
Hey.
Spuds, you've done it again.
It's true.
Let it
Done
be.
what?
Sucked. Another piece tomorrow. Hey, let it be known that Darth Vulgar has 874,000 views on newgrounds.com. I forgot.
Wow.
That thing was animated a while ago. Dan Milkman.
That's amazing. My Vista has 2,500,000 views.
Yeah,
by
but
the way.
because you got into the whole geek culture thing.
Yeah, I did. I really hit a nerve with that one. It's some of my best work.
We really got to get an animated TV show. I hope HBO's listening to our plea.
How fucking great would that be?
It's a no-brainer at this point.
Funniest motherfucker, I think.
People love these animations. Hey, so you want to hear more stuff from the carts I brought in?
Sure do.
Really old shit, so keep that in mind. This next one we did about almost 10 years ago. And
Holy shit.
Used to drive into work.
Yes.
And Ant was such a crazy driver that we decided to start taping our commutes into the fine city of Manhattan. And people love this bit.
Yeah, it was not mornings either.
Afternoon.
It was
drive.
afternoon, so there was a lot of traffic, and it just sucked.
Yeah, and I had this bit because we wanted to play it a lot on Cart. Here it is.
Cart.
Look at all the kids going to see Daddy. Come on.
Oh my God. Okay, that's us driving by the prison.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I always thought it was little boys walking into Ant's house. That's what he called himself. Y'all coming to see Daddy.
Yeah. That's before I left the house.
Opie. Oh, wow. Maybe the black. This is a guy that knows how to linger longer. Maybe the black guy. This is Matt Lamb from the city. Maybe the black guy in Buffalo was Ope in blackface going back in time to fuck himself in the ass.
Hey,
right.
wow.
Yeah.
That could have been you.
And then he gives me a linger boo boo boo.
He had to go through the chimney. That's why. Maybe he landed in the chimney.
Yeah,
and it was soot.
Sooty.
Dude.
You got a little sooty.
I should have known, man. That whole rape thing that almost happened to me. God damn it. That was
you.
me going back in a time machine.
That means
I
at
didn't
some
even know.
point you are going to find a time machine.
Right.
But if you are going to, why don't you just
Well, now I'm going to do it right.
come back now and say something to yourself?
Right.
Like what?
Just to prove that, you know.
Oh.
I don't know. Walk in.
Spuds.
Say la la la.
Good morning, Bear. Oh, no.
Good
Here comes
gravy.
some madcap fun.
Shut up.
Ah, boy, strap in, folks. Give me one of those days. He's here again, this crazy.
He's incorrigible.
Yeah.
And by incorrigible, I mean completely unfunny.
Hello, Bearman. That should be followed by a gunshot. Do you have one in the replay?
I'm laughing because I don't want to cry.
Laugh.
Let me see something here.
Right? Oh, yeah. I would love to hear that.
This is my impression of that day. Good morning, Bearman.
Hey, I'm getting props. Bobby D from Brockton writes, Opie needs to sue the creators of SpongeBob for stealing his Spuds Buckley voice.
Yeah.
See? I was an innovator.
You know who's giving you props? Spuds B from Buffalo.
Stupid Spuds Buckley.
You know who should give you props? A Cessna 180.
That's right. Or Carrot Top here. Improve that bit.
right, here's us driving to work. The first comment was us driving by a prison as they're waiting in line to go in and see Daddy.
Look at all the kids going to see Daddy. Come on. Oh, that woman has no teeth. No teeth.
Sweetie, you need a burger. Oh my God, look at that. Oh.
That guy's got to be guilty of something.
What up, G? What up? Never seen one with blonde hair.
Jesus. Oh, look at this. That's the same that would be honking if you were in his way in a green light. Look at these assholes. Look at this guy. Hit him. Oh, my God. I'd ram right into the side of him. Would have made that light.
Billie Jean King called. She wants her hairstyle back.
My lane here. My lane. Asshole. Now you don't get in. Fuck you.
Hey, Fabio. See that guy? I cannot believe it's not bad.
Whoa. Look it up there.
Where?
Coming out from behind there.
That's a dude.
No, it's... Shut up. That guy's got the biggest I've ever seen.
Yay.
No.
You think we're playing up to the fucking recorder?
Not at all.
Oh, my God. I can't listen to this shit.
Why? It's very organic dialogue on the way to work.
Yeah,
but this two geniuses riffing. It happens every day on the way to work.
This is why. Fuck you, Jimmy.
What? It sounds like
this is riffing. This is why when they have those discussions on the fan sites, they were so much better at NEW. I laugh inside because I know it's not true. Because listen to this, it's like people remember this as a really good bit.
Yeah.
I had to stop the tape. It's not a good bit.
No.
We are playing up to the recording.
You could hear. When you know you're being recorded, you're not just going to sit there and drive like you normally would.
Right. No, I disagree. I think it sounded... I felt like I was a fly on the wall. Just listening to two people...
More like a fly on a pile of shit.
Just listening to two people who comment comedically constantly. Who's that guy? Leave that fat guy. Get out of here. Who's that car? Nice car. Hey, there's rust on that one. Look how tall that building is. It was just non-stop improvisation. What a ride into work. How'd you have anything left for the air?
Oh, God, you suck. That is so funny. Constantly. My new catchphrase is, fuck you, add name here. Fuck you, G baby. Can't you believe it's not butter, Ope? Can't you? And then Smokezilla. I can't believe it's not talent. And fucking Jared from Rochester. Did you guys... updated. Hold on. Did you guys have a blimp in the back of the truck?
Just in case we had to take off and bomb a building with bra bombs. Oh, good.
I wish we had the audio of the guy knocking the mirror off the side of my car. I don't. Rod J. from Colorado Springs.
Wait, can we hear more of the organic dialogue?
Sure.
Just keeping in mind, this is two guys driving to work who comment on everything at every moment.
But we were so much better when we're on NEW. What the fuck is this? Hold on a minute. John in Albany. John, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to see if Opie could do his awesome impression of Fabio again.
I can't believe it's not.
He's right. I'm going to hack my entire career. Let's go to Sean, North Carolina. Sean?
That guy's got the biggest tits Anthony's ever seen. Why didn't you stop and give E-Rock a lift?
What the hell?
I think that guy did something wrong. Look at that. He's got blonde hair. Big tits for a guy. Well,
just riffing on the way to work, you know.
Just riffing.
Yeah, it's just laughs on wheels. So charity. We ride our bus into your town and just make you laugh all the way home organically. Just riffing.
Organically. Mongo, what's up?
Sounds like Spuds Buckley got hit with the sword of the gay. Two T-cells.
I hated that until he did the two T-cells line.
Yeah.
And now I don't.
Let's say hi to Dave in Tennessee. See, they picked right up on it. Dave.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to hear more from you crazy mother huckers on the way to work.
Crazy mother huckers.
All right, here's us just riffing, you know, because we're that damn good.
We do.
Yay.
No. Just go home. I'll let you go. You can go anywhere.
Wax on, wax off.
Oh, why are we stopping? Come on. Look
the way
at
it
this.
happens.
Oh, come on. Maybe they drive like that in Bangladesh, not here.
See? It's
Take
funny.
off your top. Yeah, you eat that ice cream.
Oh, God.
Wow,
damn.
thank God there was a crowd of people to comment on every single... Never a dull moment. That's what the name of this is.
Never a dull moment. It was just constant excitement
Oh, my God.
and something to comment on.
And talking about... this is how you know it's organic, because people always go, darn, slowing down, 25, 24,
Yeah.
23.
Why are we stopping again?
Yellow light, red light, green light.
It's like these people were lined up for our amusement.
Yeah.
Just perfectly lined up.
Just
You got
there.
the black guy with the blonde hair. You got the fat bitch,
with
the
the
skinny
tits,
bitch.
the
You
guy
got the
with the
gay
tits,
guy. You
the
got the Bangladesh
Bangladesh
guy.
cab driver.
You got the Asian kid. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Here. Take off your top. Yeah, you eat that ice cream.
Blowjob jokes, you know.
Out of the way. Coming through.
Oh, this is
no,
awful.
My lane. My lane. Out of the way. Ah, you fucking asshole. I was wrong. Holy Jesus.
I'll get you, my pretty. And you little dog, too.
What is that?
What was that for?
What is that?
I have no fucking idea.
What
Awful?
was that for?
Horrid?
It was obviously an older lady that looked like, the witch.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't care if it was the witch. Why?
The only sound I want to hear is this truck crashing and the crackling of our fat burning.
You know what
This is terrible.
No, what sound you should hear? The sound of a train car striking a motor vehicle. Like a train horn and the car just fucking broadsiding the car.
The only authentic thing on that tape would be our screams.
Yes.
That would be good.
At the end of
Oh, hey, is that a train? Oh, Opie.
What was the name of the fucking movie? So Crazy Mary, something Larry?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nothing's going to stop us now.
Right.
Yeah, and then the train gets him.
Well, Matt LaFar from Queensbury.
Yeah.
He writes 2 guys, 1 douche chill. And then you get, this is a linger longer. The guy writes, no wonder you and Aunt drove around after work and never wanted to go home. Constant natural hilarity.
Absolutely. Why get out of that? Why get out of that nut house? You call
Really?
a car.
And then
It's just funny shit happening everywhere.
And then you got B Car from Orange County. He writes, such natural dialogue. Hey, Aunt, you're in my fucking car.
Yes. Wow, what's the name of that show we were watching? It's called Everyone's Fodder.
You ready for more?
I could not be more ready.
What the hell is he looking at? Hey everyone, it's Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio?
Hey, it's Gary Coleman. Watch out, I'll punch you in the knee.
Oh, look here.
Please tell me you both just realized what you were doing.
Oh my God.
There was our release, yeah. Everyone has to drink. Ope did an impression. Yeah, someone's suggesting Chad from L.A. Benny Hill should be playing in the background.
Oh my God, look at these things. Socks full of sand.
Saggy tits, I guess.
Oh, just keep going through red lights. Keep going.
Pick a lane!
Cut me off so you could just stop. You fucking dick.
Pick a lane!
Oh my God.
Hey, look, it's the Frugal Gourmet.
Hey, molest any boys lately?
Hey, Frugal Gourmet!
I think that actually was him.
It looked like. That's it. Just walk in the road. Doesn't matter. Oh my God, look at the fossil getting out of this car. Jesus. Life. Hug. Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Just go. No one in front of you. What a dick. You can't pick up a fare in the middle of the road, you fucking asshole. Holy shit. He's stopping in the left turn lane. Oh my God, it's Link
Just
from the
in
Mod
case
Squad.
you didn't know.
Where? Look at that do.
We're almost there. Make this light, make this light. Come on, we're 1 block away.
Go.
Natural conversation.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Coming through.
No wonder you guys decided to tape this.
Hey now. Coming through. Yeah, we made it. It stopped. Sanctuary.
It's good to know that our commute took 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And what happened?
3 minutes from
short
Long
break.
Island. That's just
The
amazing.
commute took just enough time to fit between songs.
And the amazing thing is, all of those laughs on a daily basis, both directions. Why wouldn't you get the tape recorder going? What are we doing? This gold is flying out the windows. We're giving this gold to the dashboard. What's the matter with us?
Chief Baby writes, "Fuck you, Jimmy." Arsenio Hall whooping and then a midget punch in the knee joke. Simply perfect humor.
And very natural. It's the way you go back and forth.
Yeah, I know. That's what it was.
Eric B. from New Hampshire, way to tag that zinger, Opie. Watch out, he'll punch you in the knee.
Just a giant laughing box.
And Philly fan,
4 wheels on it.
Philly fan writes, "Now I know where the car crash came from."
There should have been a tube from the exhaust pipe right into the window.
Jay Mansfield's wig should have fucking been at the end of that car ride.
Look, man, what other radio show's brave enough to do this?
Oh, really?
Go break out those pictures of yourself when you were 18. Then you'll understand what we're going through here. The time you're both 2 douches, 1 car. Yeah, thanks. I bet you guys were sitting in a parked car. The horn sounded like you were not moving. Yeah.
Well, I beat my horn when I'm not moving.
Someone wants to know if this is Steve G. He writes, "Hey, Ope, did you say, 'Hey, we made it' every time you guys got to work?"
Yeah, I know, yeah. "Hey, we made it."
Very natural.
Billy,
because that's what you do when you pull up. You go, "Hey, we made it."
Billy S. writes, "Make it better and tell everyone this bit was so old you were recording from a chuck wagon."
Hey, we made it.
Oh, God.
Well, go. Good in my lane. I'm driving. Now I'm driving. I'm hitting the gas. Oh, great. Slow down. Oh, great. Yellow light. Look at that guy. Who is he? Looks like Aunt Jemima. Oh, great. Going again. Oh, my goodness.
Ricky Murphy from Massachusetts. Knowing Opie, he probably hyped this for 3 days and replayed it all week.
I think we did.
Can I take you inside what just happened? I'm ready to play this thing from these old cards. I swear I didn't listen ahead of time. Listening to it cold like most people out there. And I'm
cold as douche chills.
And I even remember thinking that, wow, this is a really good bit. This is gonna be cool to hear again.
Yeah.
And halfway through it, I'm like, oh my God, we got to turn the fucking mics on and acknowledge how hacky and awful this really is.
Oh, ugh.
Well, let's go.
Oh no,
let's go to cigars and scotch. Cigars and scotch, yes.
Hey, I found more lost audio from this bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey Anthony, watch this! I'll tap the guy with my bumper and scare the shit out of him. Ha!
Ooh, cool.
We get to fucking crash cigars and scotch.
Yeah, I like that. Let's go to Chris. What's up, Chris?
Hey there, Chris.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Hey, man, fucking this is Jimmy. You're killing me tearing them a new asshole. You're fucking hysterical. I want to know, Jimmy, could I hire you? Because I have a few people I need their assholes chewed, and you would be a perfect...
You want me to chew their assholes? Their Chinese versions of yes?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a fucking. I'm not a surprise boss. I don't put on a suit and pretend I'm with the parent company and then start goofing and doing abortion jokes. Yes, but thank you, sir. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
We have another one from the old carts. These are well over 10 years old for the most part. Remember? How long ago did the Blair Witch Project come out?
Oh my God.
Anyone?
Probably
about 10 years ago. 8 to
9
10
years ago, something like that. Maybe 10.
Smud from Whackbag. Surprised we didn't hear Opie telling people to back off, bro.
Oh, hey, we made it, brother man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we made it, motherfuckers. Well, I wonder if George Burns would say this while he was driving.
Right, Jimmy.
I feel sexy. Oh, dude, it's inexcusable.
Pray for me.
Hey, we made it to the garage.
Yeah. Say goodnight, Gracie.
9 years, okay. 9 years.
Oh, God.
9 years ago for Blair Witch Project, so of course we had to do our own version called Scared Shitless Project. That's us going up into Harlem, you know.
Oh, is that it?
I have no idea what this is going to sound like. I haven't heard this in 9 years, whatever. Well, hold on to your hats, kids. Just more audio I found.
More hilarity.
More audio I found in these boxes that I thought was that these things were so good I had to carry them from apartment to apartment to apartment.
It all started with 3 college students in the haunted woods in Maryland. And now it continues with 2 DJs in the streets of Harlem.
We're going to bring like a DAT recorder and we're going to record our day in Harlem.
It was just supposed to be a goofy radio bit.
I'll find the tape years later.
That's precisely what happened. And this is what they found.
What is that? Oh my God. What's that sound?
You cracker! Get the fuck out of the motherfucking car, biatch!
Oh my God! Josh!
See what happens when Whitey goes to the hood?
It's a pile of crack pipes outside our tent. What does it mean? I'm sorry I came up here. I'm sorry. What is that?
Yeah, just a goofy radio bit.
What was that?
The Scared Shitless Project.
You gotta give Opie and Anthony a lot of credit.
Well,
What was that?
The first comment, it didn't take long. Jay Horror writes.
Okay.
He writes the No Funny Project.
Why? That was very good. The black voice.
Oh,
sounded
the
like a
black voice
guy.
was great. Yeah. Who was that?
And someone writes, how did he get this job? Was the XM interviewer deaf?
Wow.
Holy Jesus.
You should put that bit up on Shitburger.
Bird in Philly writes, why don't you just put these things back in the box?
Were we ever good? This is terrible. Oh no. I guess Bob is like probably the best agent ever.
Who fucking
What is he,
who
Jedi mind trick these motherfuckers?
As I'm now going to call him fucking Doug Henning Eatman.
Yeah, well. What can I tell you? Let's say hi to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
I only discovered you boys like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Boy, did I dodge a bullet. Boo, 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 boo.
Do we have time for one more? Or
I hope not.
One more. This is called the Schlong song.
The Schlong song?
It was on card.
It's just bad dick jokes and like
It was on cart, which means we thought enough of this that we wanted it handy to play at any given moment.
Right there at our fingertips.
Not funny.
Not funny. Oh no, okay. This one. Oof. Please no more, people are saying.
Mutton dagger, old blind Bob, hanging Johnny, fishing rod, tallywhacker, pocket rocket, one-eyed trouser trout. Ding dong, ankle spanker, pork sword, engine clanker, hairy hot dog, Davy Crockett, let them all hang out. Pet names for genitalia, you know the girls think of them and you gotta love them. Pet names for genitalia, there's always something silly about little Willie. Wang, wazoo, weenie, whacker, pecker, pee-pee, kidney, cracker, heat, seeking, moisture, missile, giggle, stick, love, whistle, tube, steak, Uncle Dick, this is getting really sick. I'm not through, there's one more, purple helmet warrior. Pet names for genitalia, you know the girls think of them and you gotta love them. Pet names for genitalia, there's always something silly about little Willie. Pet names for genitalia, you know the girls think of them and you gotta love them.
I can think of a pet name for genitalia. You were forgetting a couple of tools.
Two more. Opie Anthony. God damn it, that was a line. Opie Anthony.
Pet names for genitalia.
Something silly about little Willie.
So So you douches out there that think we were better in the NEW days. Oh, you losing the argument today.
Like that.
Oh, boy, have you lost the argument today.
Steve from Rockland has a good comment.
Yeah, Steve.
Steve.
I have been a devoted fan for 12 years. What the fuck was I thinking, you fucking ass?
I hate these guys
Not
today.
funny. Just not funny.
Awful.
Not
Take it easy,
funny.
boys.
There's something silly about what's
Willie.
Willie, come on, Jim.
Some silly names that you come up with.
Sure.
Purple Helmet Warrior.
I guess we don't have
That's
time
good.
to play anymore, right?
Shoehorning.
Shoehorn
Warrior.
Warrior.
Calling.
It was a different time.
Yeah, you know.
Yes,
That's what I
one,
liked.
one devoid of humor.
And this is what kind of douches we were. This is the kind of douches we were back then, too, because we're sitting there after every show going, God damn it, why haven't they syndicated us yet? We got to expose
kick
more
ass.
people to the greatness of this radio show.
Oh, that just hurts now.
What happened?
That just cigars and scotch. Carol Miller was right.
Hey, this is David Tell. I'm the new intern on the Opie and Anthony show. Can I do this more cop-like? Hey, this is David Tell. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. They suck.
Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
Way before Anthony and I did our famous April Fool's prank that got us fired the first time.
Oh, yes.
My second radio, by the way. Because we all got fired when we were working in Buffalo back in the day because they, were bought out. But anyway,
Spuds Buckley didn't save the day.
No, there was a morning show, the Bear Man. He's now heard in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
I know. Morning, Bear Man.
And his April Fool's prank was to come up with the parade, and then people would call the station like, "Wow, where's this parade? It sounds cool. I want to check it out with my kids." Well, the gag is there was never a parade, but it sounded like there was an actual parade going through Buffalo. And I was part of that bit that day.
Ooh.
As Spuds Buckley.
The Fox Buffalo's home of quality rock and roll. 636. Gracious, good morning. You're on your way with the Bear Man. We got the whole Fox crew. We're here at the, at the reviewing stand for the first annual Fox Fools Parade. We're located just 1/2 mile west of Furman Boulevard near Shooters. And they're still working on getting...
So you give the location, and all of a sudden people show up and like, hey, where's the parade?
And there's sound effects like they're building a reviewing stand or something. Is that what they're doing? Or a float? What are they building?
Yeah.
As you're on it, what is this, Animal House?
Yeah, what is the hammering in the background? Unless it's Spuds Buckley's head.
We're creating an illusion.
Spud Buckley's
All you need is a hammer sound, hammering a nail in, and you create an illusion.
An illusion.
Yes.
Theater of the mind.
That's right.
Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working on getting some of the barriers.
Some of these vendors we got over here, they want to know where the hell they're supposed to be.
Vendors. Let's look at the page. Well,
All right, listen.
No, you got it.
Please,
you got to. Yeah, I know.
Please,
please,
Bobby.
please,
Yes, just relish in it.
Please, please.
Opie,
for the love of everything that's holy, push that button.
What happened?
That was, you heard 2 seconds of Spuds Buckley, and now you just want to hear as much as you can.
You haven't heard Spuds Buckley yet?
No, but did he have a hat with a propeller on top?
See, it was that type of character.
I didn't create this character be like cool.
Oh.
It wasn't getting me the Buffalo Betties.
You were like the Nutty Professor. Like one guy was like la 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 la, and then the other one was Buddy Love, the crooner.
You had buck teeth in your pocket and Chinese, like Asian guy glasses.
Dude,
Nah, let me tell you something.
And I would do a lot of stuff out in the streets, and I was too poor to get the proper outfit for Spuds Buckley. So I would just like come up with stuff. I have sweatpants, and white basketball sneakers, and the sweatpants are tucked into the white socks that are pulled up pretty high. And then I got the station jacket on because it is Buffalo, and I'm freezing my ass off. And then I have like a do-rag on.
And are you making a la 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 face?
No, I'm doing a what's up, man face.
Oh, my
All right.
God.
All right, let's play this.
Who's where? So let's look at the page. Well,
La 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 la.
Good morning, Bearman. Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds. Buckley.
Put him together. Two mallets with his head between it.
You have to stop. My ears almost fell off. The douche shivers just went up my back. And it almost shook my ears off.
Right?
Yeah, you got to remember, I was making 12 G's. This is, I'm being
12
polite.
large, huh?
I'm being polite. This was at least 15 years ago. No, about 15 years ago.
You should have been
90s.
making Governor Spitzer prostitute money to degrade yourself like that.
And I actually was. Well, I told the story. I was supposed to show up at a really nice outdoor club in Buffalo at Spuds Buckley, and I'm there, and there's all these these hot chicks and guys trying to pick up the hot chicks, and then I was supposed to be like the entertainment and do a couple things and sell some beers. And I sat in my car and basically cried and said, I can't do this.
Cried?
I can't do this. Dude, I have suffered in this business. And I never showed up, and it was a big client. I believe it was like Budweiser or something. I mean, it was a huge client, and I almost got fired. And then I actually did cry in the general manager's office. I'm like, look,
oh, my God.
you can't fire me. I just couldn't do this. I was mortified.
You had a life-changing moment in the
car
New York as Spuds Buckley?
In my Honda Accord that had close to 200,000 miles on it.
Did you go
in
home?
the parking lot of this really hip club that I was supposed to make this big appearance at Spuds Buckley.
Did you go home that night and take the outfit off and fold it up and put it in a suitcase and put it up on the top shelf of a closet?
I think that's how this whole character ended. I don't think I did it after that because I just
kind of petered
because
out.
The salespeople, they'll sell anything. They're like, the Spuds Buckley character.
Apparently,
we gotta have him doing appearances all over Buffalo. And the first one, I sat in the parking lot with my dumb, awful outfit that I had next to me on the passenger seat, and I'm like, I can't do this. I will not do this. And I'm pounding the steering wheel. My life sucks. I'm 400 miles away from home trying to make something of myself in radio.
Oh.
And then it got back to the GM. I didn't show up, and the rumor had it that he was just going to fire me flat out, and I actually had to let the tears flow to make sure I didn't get fired.
You used
True
the
story.
bitch get out of a ticket strategy.
Hell yeah, man. Not only did I not get fired, I got a raise.
You got a raise?
Yeah, because I told them how down on my luck I was, making no money, far from home. I was collecting change to eat. But anyway.
I don't like that he's pulling on our heartstrings.
I know, he's trying to
let
get
him
some
out of
sympathy
Spud
now.
Buckley.
Giving you some background on this dumb
I
thing.
don't care if you cried in your car and you couldn't eat and you had to go down on people to get a meal. You did Spuds, la 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 la.
Right,
good morning, Batman.
Do you want to hear more or what?
Come on.
Not only do I want to hear more, I have to.
All right, here we go.
I'm here to make a buck this morning.
Spuds, when aren't you here to make a buck, huh?
Hey.
So do you have your vendor permit?
Yeah.
I'll trust you, okay?
Okay.
Now you gonna be vending up and down the parade route today?
I'm gonna be selling fudgy wudgy bars this morning.
Oh, Bobby's leaving. Bobby just got up.
Bobby!
He's physically leaving.
Bobby just left. That means we can't play anymore, I guess.
He's leaving.
Too bad. I was willing to give you another 30 seconds today. And he left. He left the studio, and I can't.
I need to hear more because, like I said, I want new Spuds Buckley. Everything so far, I've heard already. I need just something a little new.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to go punch something.
Bobby, why do you think I'm like the biggest dick? Because I've been through the freaking ringer in this business.
Oh, wait a minute. E-Rock's got a Spuds Buckley song?
What?
We represent the lollipop here, the lollipop here, the lollipop here.
Wow. Sounds just like him.
Yeah, you might laugh, but I was the inspiration for SpongeBob SquarePants.
That is true.
Yes, Drew. I could have been making SpongeBob SquarePants money.
You got to play some more. I need new Spuds Buckley for the next break.
Oh, yeah.
See? Just in case you thought I was lying, listen to this.
Uh-oh.
Many years later, this is what was going on in pop culture. I was onto something, my friends.
Yeah, you were on.
See?
That's from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, I was onto something.
Yeah, you were.
About 10 years later, all of a sudden, they're ripping off Spuds Buckley. Where's my residuals? I need residuals. Why do you think I'm a dick, dude? I've done it all in this business. Ant knows. I freaking had to sit on the side of the Long Island Expressway at a gas station, pumping a $1.02 gas and handing roses to fatties for Valentine's Day. I've done it all.
Oh,
I've had it. I've done the Jello wrestling in parking lots and stupid kiddie pools.
This is such a backstory of how Opie became Opie.
Absolutely. And I was the guy, oh, he don't mind. Let him work every holiday. Oh, that's why I'm a dick, if you really want to get into it. I've seen it all, my friend.
Get into it.
I had to do 2 for Tuesdays, and I had to get the let out. And I did mandatory Metallica, and I did the foreplay weekend where the fourth cut is always live. That was me!
Of course it is.
Who do you think was spinning the tunes for your Black Party weekend? Me! Who ran the 5 o'clock funnies? Me!
5 o'clock, I've done those.
Oh. Freeway jam?
Yeah, the 5 o'clock traffic jam.
Yeah.
Well, you get some jamming tunes. That was me, Bob.
He's having a nervous breakdown.
That's why I'm a dick. Let's go to Jason in Carolina. Jason, what's up?
Hey, poor Opie, he's gone through all this radio hell, and what was he doing a week ago? Rubbing baby crap under his nose. Nothing's changed for you, man.
Nah, that's true.
You're right.
I'm still Sponge Buckley deep down.
I'll always be him.
It's okay, Opie. Relax.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It was
It's
just
okay.
this is the beginning. It was the way you got into, you know, the business.
Who do you think played the songs when we did the 9 to 5 promotion? Listen to a song in the 9 o'clock hour. Listen to one in the 2 o'clock hour. Listen to the one in the 5 o'clock hour. Be the 10th caller, and you win this crappy prize. That was me!
I'm scared.
Very.
Done every dumb promotion available.
Very frightening. Very
We
frightening.
still love you, though.
He's nervous.
Who started Led Zeppelin A to Z? I started with the first song. The Firecracker 500. That was me.
Firecracker 500. That's 4th of July or weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think had to sleep at the radio station the 4th of July weekend? Me. While you're out there barbecuing and drinking and picking up broads, I had to make believe this Firecracker 500 thing was important. Oh, guess what the #1 song of all time is going to be? Oh, is it going to be Stairway to Heaven? Oh, maybe it'll be Freebird this time around. That was me! I had to make believe it mattered.
What?
Oh, he's throwing things. He's all angry.
Dude, he's not even throwing things that won't hurt. He threw a coffee mug.
Oh, Jesus. Big, heavy Starbucks one.
It's a big, heavy Starbucks. Who threw that?
Who had to deliver the big 6-foot heroes and the pizza to the office parks? I actually did that.
I remember that.
I did that at BAB where I thought I was actually, finally doing something with my career, and like one of my jobs was I had to like get the 6-foot hero and go to an office park in the middle of nowhere. And all of a sudden I'm in this office and no one gives a crap. They just want the free sub. No one knew who I was, and I'm handing out T-shirts and ice scrapers, and I see a kid I graduated with, and he's like, "Why are you bringing me lunch?" And I'm like, yeah, that's me. Remember when I had this dream of going into broadcasting when we were in history class together? Well, this is what it's become 10 years later.
Well, like the guy said, though, I mean, you did make it. You're on a great hit show, and
not back then.
Well, right now, though, you did. You made it.
It's just embarrassing back then.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't. It was actually cool. Honey, guess what I did today? I went down to this big office park. I brought ice scrapers, and everybody was glad to see me because it was icy out.
Because it was icy out? Brought a sandwich, and it was great because everyone was kind of hungry.
Dude, there was a crowd, and I just threw T-shirts into them. It was They were going nuts. And I'd wait, and then I'd throw it, and they'd go,
They love me.
Oh, they love me, man. The guy gave me his card. He gave me his card. He told me to give him a call. He might want me to promote something as Spuds Buckley. La 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 la.
Let me say hi to Lydia from Oceanside.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Opie.
Hi, Lydia.
Last time I spoke to you, you said you would never, ever see a therapist, but I hear so much anguish in your voice about your past. I wonder if you wouldn't reconsider.
So you think I need a therapist?
I'm just suggesting that you may...
Well, I think you need a big black dick up your ass.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What's going on?
I certainly hope someone's being attentive. I certainly hope someone's being attentive down the hall. Opie certainly gave her a fine how do you do. Wow.
Jeez. Where are we?
Yeah.
Anthony, where
Frequency modulation, Opie. We are on frequency modulation. You must wait until this signal is beamed into outer space and returns back to Earth, cleansed in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, put it together for
Opie and Anthony.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony show.
You know what's funny? People have no idea that we're actually really good friends because we just don't play it that way on the air.
That's all right.
My chick goes, You actually shared a room with him when you played Doral? I'm like, yeah, we were both lonely, man.
It was 3 nights we stayed in a hotel in a resort.
Was it 3 nights?
Yeah, it was like, definitely.
In the same room?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you guys?
I wanted a roommate.
And
Are you kidding me?
I didn't want sex or any of that crap. I just wanted a roommate. I was lonely. I was just wandering around.
Lonely.
I was wandering around the country. Rich Voss calls me up. He's like, "Hey, I got this great deal. We could go down to Doral and play where Tiger Woods plays and the PGA plays. And South Beach is what, a mere half hour, 40 minutes away?
Not even. It was 20 minutes over the bridge.
Over the bridge, like 20 minutes. And we both decide, what the hell? We'll just share a room. What am I going to do? Go back to like a room by myself and just sit there and stare at the wall?
Well, see, here's the thing. I would never. Because I didn't know. Like one night we're laying in bed, not together.
After that crack story, I doubt it. Nice pair of hot pants on, phoning with him.
All right. I had a wetsuit, and we're laying in separate bed. And then it starts off with like one depressing story about your childhood, and it goes from my stories to his stories, and his are starting to really bum me out. Right?
It's hard to do after you grew up.
I thought I had some depressing bad story.
Wait, which story bummed you out? Do you remember?
I don't remember, but I don't know. Maybe your mother up in the attic or something. Did you?
Oh yeah, we used to find her in the attic every once in a while. Yeah,
and
she needed a timeout.
What's her last name? Frank?
Yeah, my mom needed timeouts. We would have to go search for her, and we found her in the attic a couple times. That's actually a true story.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Why was she up there?
She's got issues there.
Dusting.
Haven't you been around long enough? You don't need to ask why. Just look at me. What do you think?
No, I haven't actually.
Look at the one side of me, and you could figure it all out. But that was the one that depressed you?
I don't know. It was,
But then it was like, then we were playing Top This, basically. And then Rich is telling his horrible stories, and we're sitting there. We're almost we're almost ready to start cuddling and crying each other's shoulder.
Almost,
Then it was time to sleep. And then this idiot has to wake up in the middle of the night to smoke cigarettes.
Jesus. Still on that health kick, Rich?
That was
Well, he stopped smoking finally, but he was so addicted to the nicotine that he would wake up in the middle of the night to have smokes, and he's half asleep, just drooling, having a cigarette. The cigarette is like falling out of his mouth as he's falling back.
He's going to burn you up.
Right. Then we play golf, and you've heard the story. This jackass breaks his hand in the sand trap, so now I have a crippled, depressed guy in my room that I can play golf with. Okay, all right.
Oh, so that's what led you to making out with the grandma?
And then we met these. What? I almost said these hot chicks. We met these girls.
I almost said the mom, the grandma.
They're not girls.
The grandma was Johnny Winter's mother, basically. She was an albino. This woman was an albino hippie with the weird blue eyes, not the cool blue eyes, like almost like the
albino eyes.
Like they're like faded gene eyes.
Yeah. Okay, so we're both single at the time, but the daughter was hot. And he had a nice...
She had some awful Indian name, I remember.
Hiawatha.
Hiawatha.
She was like some hippie kid, the mom name. It was between that or granola.
That means
you know what I mean? Or sunshine.
Yeah.
And so the girl the hot one was going towards Opie, because maybe, whatever.
She was... He's going to try to rationalize it.
Yeah. Whatever.
Maybe it was the cast on his hand.
It was a mother-daughter combo, so to say she was hot... Compared to the mother, she was hot, yes.
And Opie had I don't think he had a rap, but I tried to take one on the team, take one for the team.
Wait, I didn't have
the team.
I didn't have a rap because I didn't want her.
Oh, well.
You were desperate for sex, so you're like, you go walking off at where were we? The Delano?
Some hotel.
Some really fancy, like trendy hotel. We decided to go to the pool area.
Pool area where you sit in these...
Cabanas. And we're all sitting having a drink. The Rich doesn't drink, so he's drink whatever. And the mom is an alcoholic. And we're in this cabana just hanging out, having a nice night. It's a beautiful night in South Beach. All of a sudden, Rich gives some kind of look to the mom and walks off with her to another cabana and starts making out with her.
Would you tell her it was a teepee?
And that's when Hiawatha, whatever the hell her name was, said that that she's actually a grandma.
She looked like she looked like the blonde in Billy Jack that was tied to the stakes.
Wow, she had white hair.
Way back.
What,
What's that?
1971?
Billy Jack
Rich,
movie?
we're not all 60 here.
Oh,
wow.
All right, not the trial of Billy Jack, where the guy dinner on the beach.
Look like Richard Widmark.
And you know what the worst is, though, when you're making out with a 60-year-old lady? It's not that. She wasn't. I bet you in her day she was hot.
Well,
it would have been a good story if I would have closed the deal.
That's
right?
wonderful. A lot of chicks would be hot if you could get a time machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
but her breast stunk too.
Her breast stunk.
Oh, God, what a winner!
What the hell is that about?
I don't know. Maybe because when you're 60 or something, I don't know, your breath starts like rotting away.
Oh, her breath. I thought you said her breast.
No, her breath.
They probably did
you
too.
said breast.
No, her breath.
Oh,
I was gonna
like
say,
old
would
lady
you spend the night
baby
with
powder.
Her breath stunk. Well, she's an Indian. Her liver's probably rotten.
Her,
we laughed pretty hard though. We had some good times. Good times.
So yeah, when they beat me, can I tell this quick story about going to the doctor yesterday? Should I tell it with that?
Yeah,
thing?
since that one went by so fast.
This is what you wrote down before the break. I don't know why that came up, but yeah, we shared a room.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Two guys. You know what it was? I didn't realize that I would make a little money.
2 guys, 1 bed. What?
I just wouldn't. I wouldn't share a room like that.
We did.
What's that?
And I shared a room once.
We had to.
But we were both really poor at the time, and they flew us out to L.A., and we had to share a room.
They made us.
That was very awkward.
Sounds like a Barry Katz gig.
I know. I got Opie bumped up to first class, too, on my gold then. You didn't have frequent flyer miles or something.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I got him bumped up.
Wow. Isn't that something?
I took him under my wings then. I said the guy, he's
little
bouncing
hummingbird
around.
wings you call hands.
Bouncing around.
Not under his wing. Under his wing.
Yeah, wings. Both of them.
What are you, a pilot for Delta?
I have
When you were spooning,
I
you
think,
took them under your wings.
I think Rich Voss secretly wants to date me because then we went. That last summer was the last summer that I decided to go play golf with you, and you showed up with a nice little lunch for me.
Well,
that's a sad story
that's
too.
That's not sad.
That's
I'm not
ass kissing.
We show up to play golf. It's like at the halfway house, you can get a hot dog and a beer, or whatever the hell you want. All of a sudden, Rich goes, "I packed this lunch," and he pulls out a nice little like cooler. It had a nice juicy. I think he got me a juice box or something.
Were you just sitting in the middle of the fairway on a checkered blanket,
right,
with the old time basket?
What do you make me?
Bread.
It was like egg salad and what was it again?
All-time best.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Unless I
brought,
wait, what was the lunch? Seriously,
it was egg salad.
Did you cut the crust off it for him, honey?
Yes, I cut it was egg salad. I'm not going to.
It was an egg salad sandwich. I think it was like an apple, a piece of fruit, and like a juice box.
Yeah.
I take my portion and I go, and I threw it in the garbage right in front of him.
I'm not going to make myself lunch and eat in front of somebody. So
really?
Yeah.
Where did you get manners?
No kidding.
Well,
Bonnie?
And there's other places to buy stuff to eat at a golf course.
Yeah, that's a.
So you didn't have to. You could have packed your own lunch and been, the cheapo that you are, and then let
I'm
Opie.
not cheap. I'm far from cheap. I'll spend some money.
Oh, really? Okay.
Sure. I just like a good deal too, though.
Of course you do.
No, Voss
was with the territory.
Voss is all about the good deal, man.
I like a good deal.
He
Don't
likes
give me
a good
your-
Oh, I'm sure when you guys split that room, it was just like, this is great. Oh, half the price.
I sublet the couch to another person we didn't even know.
I was lonely. So yeah, you packed me a nice little lunch
I'm sorry.
that I threw in the garbage because I honestly, that was creepy.
Too.
Yeah.
Sharing a room wasn't creepy to me, but making me a lunch that now you're going over the line. Now you're getting a little weird.
You two are creeps.
We're all just a bunch of messes. Who are you
together.
kidding, man?
Anthony, it reminds me I have an omelet in the green room.
Right.
Hey, let's go. Join you for breakfast. We'll do brunch.
And then the famous story where this ass is more concerned about how well he hit his wedge from 90 yards out that he doesn't bother to yell for as I'm standing there on the green wondering where the shot's going. And
he was trying to bargain it down to 2.
And to this day, I got a lump on my hand.
Well, you know what?
Because I'm holding. You know how you play golf, Nick?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Well, I know enough about it though.
A lot of guys, if you're on the green, you got your putter. You kind of almost use it as a cane. You're leaning on your putter, your hands fully exposed.
Yes,
and I'm
I've seen
right
that.
behind the pin because I'm like, Voss is 90 yards out. I'm like, he's not gonna stick this. So I'll stand right near the pin. That's usually a safe bet, right? So I'm watching Voss hit. And he's not saying anything, and I'm trying to figure out where the ball is. He's not saying anything, not saying anything. Next thing I know, I got excruciating pain because the freaking wedge shot hits me perfect right on the top. Look at the lump. It's still there.
Oh, yeah.
2 years later, it's still there. Hold on a minute. I go down like I got shot.
Like a Kennedy.
I really went down like I got shot. Immediately start bleeding because it was one of those deep bruises that brought blood right to the surface.
Really?
Listen,
Yes.
That's the Irish in you.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
he's
know
the
what?
bleeder.
I said you don't even have. I said don't putt. Don't worry, I'll give you the putt. Okay. Right before that, he was crying because he had a tick on him. Okay, he had a little tick on his.
A little tick.
Did you remove that in the room for him after the egg salad sandwich?
He did suck out the poison for me, which I appreciated. Thank you, Rich.
And where was that tick?
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Apparently you all had another parasite with you called Rich Voss.
I'll tell you why I had a tick. Because this ass doesn't know how to lose a golf ball. We all lose golf balls, not Rich Voss.
Oh, he's a good golfer, Rich?
No. He hits.
He's nodding. You're saying no.
He'll spend forever looking for it.
Thank you. He hits bad
take the
shots like
drop.
anyone, but what he has to do is find every single ball that he hits
Well,
into
you know why that
the
is,
deep
right?
weeds.
No, it's not.
Where the ticks freaking live.
Really, the ticks stop at the woods. They don't head out to the fairway. Is there like a little tick an electrical tick fence? Guys, this is it. We can't head out there. I hit the ball a little to the left, and I went to look for my ball because I didn't want to take a stroke.
No, you didn't want to buy another one.
No, please.
Yep.
Are you
He
kidding?
starts with a Nike ball. By the time we're on the green putting, it's like a top flight XL.
The only way
And
you
I'm like,
know that.
Who
The
do you
only
think you're
the
kidding?
only way you know that is
Who do you
because there
think
was
you're kidding?
an imprint of Top Flate on your hand. Okay, that's the only way you would know something like that.
A ball that was lost in like 1988. He finds and goes, "I found my ball," and hits that one. And doesn't take a stroke. Anyway,
I can't play golf with him anymore. Someone's going to get hurt.
Yeah,
Or pregnant.
Let's share a bet at Durrell. All right, I'll be right down.
Yeah, that sounds exciting.
I got a couple of drunk squaws at the pool.
I didn't even bring my clubs.
he does. We were just hanging out. Where the News Cafe, whatever it was, down there on South Beach.
Oh, I've been there.
And yeah, it's a hip little place to be seen. You're hanging, you're having some coffee and drinks, whatever. And he decides to go after the two ugliest people in the joint. It's South Beach.
It's a good strategy, though.
It's South Beach, though. The place is like just dripping with models.
Okay,
desperate models, and you decide the grandma looks good.
First of all, they are models, and so are the guys. Okay, we're like threes, and there's nothing but tens walking by that are, from.
Then again, can you imagine?
Well, he's sitting there with his guest shirt, and I have this ugly diesel, this diesel shirt that looks like a doily, a paisley. We're sitting like two.
The odd couple.
It's just horrible, and all these guys are walking by. They can tell we're from out of.
We're dressing like people, we think you're supposed to dress in South Beach, so we're so out of place. And can you imagine if we did end up picking up those two girls and explain that we're sharing a room?
Yeah. See, we're sharing a room. Could you guys not pay attention to...
I know it's kind of awkward being in here with your mother. Okay.
Like we're back in high school. You're doing a makeout session right next to your bud.
It's kind of weird being in here with the out-of-work DJ and the guy that took third place this year on Last Comic. Because we don't have money for our
not
own
only was she a
rooms.
grandma, she was an albino. People don't understand this. She had like transparent eyes, basically.
A hippie albino.
Yes.
Jeez,
I always liked Egger winners, so I figured, what the heck, maybe I could bang her.
And you say the site's low, which is kind of good.
Yeah.
For South Beach.
Oh, these girls are so... Because you feel... you have no rap in there. What am I going to do down there?
That's what cocaine is for.
I know.
That's right.
You're right.
It makes you a 9.
It does.
Pull the drugs out.
You're right.
Don the Trucker is asking if Voss dressed extra sexy, hoping that I would pick up the room tab. Linger longer. If you're a person that suffers from depression, don't go to South Beach. You'll kill yourself.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I fit right in there. I'm ripped.
Like you
got a big unit. I
there
can't wait
it
to get
is.
down there.
If you think
He's a man with some pride.
If
finally,
you think you're somebody, and you walk around South Beach, you realize you're just.
You know what it is, though.
You're a genetic disaster.
I got to be honest with you, though. You got to use what you got a little bit.
Oh,
you. If you were in that situation, if I'm hanging out with a Rich Voss down in South Beach, and he's picking up grandmas, I am going to be flashing cash, drugs, booze, whatever it takes to get one of those hot, long-legged girls down there, and not have to get Voss's friggin' throwaway daughters from the old bag he's making out with. Oh,
what you need is a handful of date rape drugs.
There you go.
You know what, though? In a way,
hey, look at that. Doink.
Plop, plop. You know what?
Plop, plop.
In a way, though, it was. I don't know. It was entertaining that it went down that way.
He had
you know what I mean?
He left with a broken hand, and I went and got a tooth pulled too.
Oh, I forgot. In between rounds,
What happened?
In
Would she
between
give
rounds,
you gingivitis?
in between like
instant pyorrhea.
In between playing Doral, I forgot about that. He had to go to a dentist one day. I'm sitting there in the freaking room waiting for Rich because he's getting a tooth removed.
You're on a 3-day little jaunt and he's getting surgery.
Jesus, you might as well have went with Jack Klugman. My throat's infected. Let's play another cigarette.
I forgot about that. And then he's like miserable because he can't talk.
Getting teeth pulled. His appendix is coming out. He's getting corrective surgery on his eyes.
He looks healthy, too.
He's got a broken hand. I got a tooth pulled. I got to go to Alabama. I was rejected by a 6-year-old lady. I'm sharing a room. It wasn't a bad trip.
It sounds like a real blast, guys. What a mess.
From some bootleg dentist in a strip mall. It just said dentist on it.
Great.
I need a tooth pulled. It's so my whole face was swollen. And
it was just bad. Anyway, I also smell a Coke-Logic animation. This one needs to be animated.
Oh, yeah.
The worst. It's the worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Jeff in Wyoming. Jeff?
Yeah, I listen mostly through Audible.com, and I was listening to a show from about a year ago last night, and you guys started to play your first show together, and you never got around to that again.
Good for you. Fucking
Wow.
nice call.
Oof. You know, Anthony took my only copy.
You'll never hear it.
Why? It was good, the part we heard.
Did you really take it? Because I can't find it anymore.
It was
Did you come
so
in here on
completely bad that I took it, I scored the disc, and snapped it into 8 pizza slice-like pieces.
Dropped them all off in different trash bins.
Yeah, did that so it could not be recovered.
You don't think E-Rock has another copy ready to go?
I know he does. I thought if I said pizza, it would kind of distract him.
Mayonnaise.
Hey, could we hear like a couple of minutes of that?
No.
That was. But I like the fact that you sound so young and Anthony sounds so happy.
We got to play one day.
Shut up.
Exactly.
We got to play one day. And we got to do it right. We got to invite the guys in, and we just got to sit back and just take it.
I don't want to.
We have to sit back and take it, even if we
so
have to look
bad.
out the window and not look these guys in the eye.
You get embarrassed when you hear that?
Yeah, it's embarrassing. it's the first show we ever did, and it's
Dude, that show got us a job.
I was well, maybe the subsequent shows got us a job.
No,
that show got me in the door to do more shows with you.
What you don't understand is when we realized that we weren't staying at BAB and we were moving on together, I got most of the bits for the demo that I sent out from that first show.
I was hammered,
and the radio community was just blown away.
He used to do 7 to midnight, and I was in a band. So, like, I would come in at 7 o'clock at night. I'd already, like, worked, gone to the ex-wife's bar, where she was tending bar, drank. Used to drink when I drove everywhere. I never drove anywhere without a bottle of beer right between my legs, driving. Just drinking the whole time. And then at the studio, more drinking, and just hammered. And I could hear it in myself. Like, I hear, I'm just hammered. I'm all happy to be there. I'm laughing at everything a little too much, you know. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I was.
People will,
that's weird how some
I'm catching some slack. It was 12 years ago.
Some people are able to look at stuff that they did in the beginning and laugh at it. Like I have tapes of me when I first started out doing stand up. I will not look at it.
Never, right?
I was dating this girl one time. She goes, "I want to see it." She kept bugging me. I go, "Fine, you want to see it? Here it is." And I left. I went.
Everyone else wants to see or hear it.
I went to the store. I went to the store. Maybe I went to the other room. I can't remember. Remember the second. First of all, she saw me going on with my big, like, red afro, and she just immediately put her hands up to her mouth. Oh my God!
Like a horror movie.
I think my first joke was a pun. I can't remember. It's 5.
Did you bring it in?
Of the words. Never.
Yes, I brought mine in from 93. 3 years in the business.
We got to explain, yes. When we were at NEW, we used to do this bit. I think Jimmy started where you bring in, and this is where we're leading to our first show, but we had all these guys bring in their early material, and it was brutal. The best one ever was Voss. Voss's was great.
The stuff is so, like, dated also that, like that stupid George Burns thing. It was like George Burns' 100th birthday was coming up or something, so he was in the news a lot. And then it was a song that was being played on the radio ad nauseum, like every 2 seconds, Get the Funk Out was being played. So I did George Burns singing Get the Funk Out.
How great is that? We got to replay
and
that.
It's horrible. Like, now I hear it and just can't. I want to bite the microphone and anything around me, my own fit. I want to punch myself.
But that's why we got to set a day aside, and we have to just do it and let these guys go.
Okay, how about
no
Friday?
Or this Friday?
Sunday?
No, 2028. I can't listen to it.
How about you take the day off that day?
It's impossible.
I could sit through it. I could sit through it. I know it's gonna be brutal, but I could sit through it.
There are days where even this show, like a replay comes on, and it'll be on, and I go,
"Oh my God!"
I'll go to my girlfriend. I'll go, "Could you shut me off? I cannot listen to another word out of my mouth." I've
done that.
Sick of me.
That had me this weekend. I was actually walking to my hotel room, and it was the weirdest thing. I dropped off my bags, and I was going back out to meet these people at this bar, and I'm hearing my voice as I'm like having the door open. And I thought maybe sometimes I accidentally hit the recorder for my set, and that was on, and I'm thinking it's not on. And it was somebody literally watching Comedy Central in the next hotel room, and I'm hearing my stupid voice, and I'm going,
in the next room,
and I'm literally going,
you should have knocked on the door and said, "Could you turn that shit down?"
I was thinking in my head, stop yelling.
Be funny.
Do you have to yell every joke? You're awful. That's all I was thinking. I literally I started humming like an idiot.
Yeah.
I tried to drown it out as I went
Dude,
down to get to the elevator.
You should have knocked on that door and freaked them out, man.
That would have been great.
Just knock on their door.
Oh, that would have been funny.
And
Can you
freak them
shut
out.
that shit
They would
off,
tell that
please?
story for the rest of their lives.
Oh, yeah. We were watching, and then
You
the
should have
guy
knocked on the door and go, "Could you turn down your fucking TV?" and see if he even figures it out.
Then you realize it's the wrong room and you get your fucking throat cut.
watching porno.
I also wanted to leave before I heard somebody moan like, "This guy sucks."
Oh, yeah. See? That's another thing.
All he's doing is yelling.
I can't. I'm like that. I can't listen to it subjectively. I can't just. I hear every little inflection, every line, every little pause, everything. I hear.
You also do.
Why? You got to do this.
It's putting
Long Island's best rock, WBAB Soul Asylum. Black Gold, Steve Miller, and the latest from REM. What's the frequency, Kenneth? As you do the nighttime attitude, it's Opie aboard. Thanks for checking out the program tonight. And we got another fine show planned for you guys tonight. We got my pals.
I was way too nice. My delivery is way too, hey, I'm your friend.
I don't want to.
I'm being edgy, but I'm also your friend. Look, Anthony is covered.
A lot of people agree like that, Anthony.
We always
Shut up!
We always get we always get to this point, and then we really can't go much further.
I
Can't
can't.
go much further.
Between on board and I'm fucking like Opie's running a pirate ship. Thanks for coming on board, and I'm fucking yeah. I'm just like yeah.
He's like Paula Abdul.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
I'm too fucking happy to
This
be
time
there.
around, we're only 28 seconds in. Let's try to get to a minute.
No,
get to a minute.
not a
Let's
minute.
just get to, well,
No.
At least try.
No.
Just tell me when you have to punch out.
I'm
officially.
punching out.
No.
Tap.
No.
You got to stop when you tap.
All right, here we go. Let's at least try to get to a complete minute.
Took his
It's
headphones
it's
off.
28
His
seconds
headphones
in.
are off.
I can't
And he's
listen.
covering himself with a coat.
Can I make some phone calls and conduct business during this segment?
Joe and Anthony from Rotgut live in the studio.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good, man. Just in case people don't know who you are yet.
Yeah, well, that
They are
happens
the
all
famous,
time.
the famous authors of Gun Electric Shock OJ, which you're going to do live on the show tonight.
That's right.
And you're going to do other ditties.
Yeah, other wacky, kooky stuff over here.
What's wrong with that? That's a funny way to answer.
Shut the fuck up.
Anthony,
Shut
that's
it off.
good.
Shut it off. I can't take
He
it.
sounds like somebody doing a bad impression of George Carlin doing the wacky radio guy.
Shut up.
Anthony, that was good.
By the way, this is no fucking bit. He really is uncomfortable in his skin right now.
Oh, I can't take this.
I know
can't.
exactly what-
No, I can't
I know
do
what
it.
he's going through.
I'm not the kind of guy that can do this. I can't do roasts. I can't be roast. I can't.
I'm getting major douche chills, but I'm dealing.
It's worse than douche chills.
But with
it's something
Anthony,
deep seated. I can't deal with it.
And you know what it is?
I'll freak out.
You're bringing on the humiliation now because I'm not even thinking about making fun of Opie because you're underneath your coat right
But
now.
I can't.
I say because there's a lot to make fun of me about.
Wait.
No.
All you got to do is just admit, yeah.
I said ditties. I said
Soul
Asylum, of course.
what's
I'm your friendly
frequency?
neighborhood DJ.
Now Jim's gonna pull his phony "it's okay" shit. Here it comes.
Don't be such geese. Opie made a good point. He goes, "We got Rotgut here tonight." And Anthony went, "That's right, Opie." I think it's important to agree.
Listen, let's try.
You know what? You're right. You start to hear the chemistry between the two of them.
He was agreeing.
That's where the chemistry began. Right there. Right there.
Could you play that again? Because I don't think I heard that. I don't think I heard.
I can't go backwards. I usually go backwards with these things. I can't. Look, he's covering himself. But that's where the chemistry began. This is the first time we're on mic together, live in his studio. Let's try, Anthony.
Oh, if there are aliens, please beam me up to a ship. I don't want to be on this planet right now.
Dude, I honestly.
Shut up.
How will he know you agree with him if you don't tell him? That's right, Opie. You were correct.
All right, let's try to get to 2 minutes.
No.
Let's attempt to get to 2 minutes.
I will say this. I had a Friday night video with my first TV spot recently, and I was trying to play it for my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I got through 30 seconds of it because I was a high-energy guy, and I was coming out like the nervous, quirky guy, and I rubbed my head, and I went, how you doing? I feel sexy. And it was like this joke about how I'm not sexy, and I had to stop it.
Is the audio good?
It's from television. It's really.
Can you bring
is
it in?
Is it good?
Can you
No.
bring
Is
it
it
in?
clear as a bell?
Can you bring
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Can you bring it in?
Yeah, of course I will. Yes.
This
It's
text
really bad.
from my sister Dawn. Simple. Ew. My fucking sister just texted me. EWWW.
All right, let's try to get to 2 minutes today. The last time we did this, I think we got about a minute in.
That was a misspell. She was trying to write "aw" A with a bunch of W's. 'cause
No.
it's cute.
We're at 50
She
seconds in.
smells this stink.
We're 50 seconds in.
Look,
and,
look,
and
look.
this first bit is 16 minutes.
Can
by the
I?
way.
Can I?
16 minutes.
Can't the defense have a few words? I hadn't done radio. I was in a band.
You could never tell, though. You were
This
so natural.
shut up. This is me after a few beers.
All right.
Is that
trying to make some type of impression on the great Opie?
Oh, Jesus.
Who at that point was a radio. You know, you had a radio career going for yourself, and I would have loved to have gotten into radio.
I hate to say this, but at this point, counting college radio, I've been doing it in a decade, so I have no excuses.
I wanted to do radio. I was so nervous and so wanting to have Opie go, "Oh my God, this is great," because I knew this was my only foot in the fucking door.
I got lightning in a bottle.
So I was
Hey, how are you?
I was so overdoing things.
Look, you know what though? That's exactly what happened that day. I
was-
thought it was
oh.
great, and you know, it's
Yeah, but you know what?
it's dated now, of course. But as
Oh.
far as two guys doing a show, there was major potential there, and we've been writing it ever since.
I'm not going to be able
All
to
right,
make
let's
it
get
past
to-
George Burns.
All right, let's get it to 2
doing
minutes
Get the
here.
Funk Out.
We're 49 seconds in.
All right, Bill just winced. Bill just visibly winced at me.
But because I know what you're going through. That's the funny thing about this fucking business is by the time everybody sees you, you know what you're doing. But there's no class on how to learn how to do radio.
No.
They'll teach them and they'll take your money. But people send you emails all the time. Hey, I'm starting out doing stand up. You got any tips? And it's just
No.
like the old school dad teaching you how to swim. They just
Throw
throw you in the
you
deep
in.
end. You're like, ah!
Sink or swim,
right.
you little fuck.
This is what I say. You're suffering, Anthony, but I think we're going to do this until you definitely can't take anymore. I know this.
I'm there, man.
You're almost there.
This is so
All right, back to
hard.
the tape. 49 seconds in.
Don't look at me,
just
Billy.
rip the Band-Aid off. Just rip it off, man.
Here
just
we
sit
go.
here.
I'm trying.
Here we
Deal
go.
with it today.
Let's try again.
I'm trying to man up
Let's
over
move
here.
a little further in.
We're a little bitter. We gave Eddie Vedder the idea to do that.
Yeah, there you go. That's what someone just said. You know, they heard Pearl Jam's version of Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, and they were expecting to hear the OJ version.
He sounded like he was heavily sedated.
Right. All right, I need a ruling. I started a new bit yesterday.
God, no. All right, I'm out.
No. Come on.
No, I'm out.
We'll give you a ruling.
Isn't this fucking hard?
I'll be honest now. I'm
Come
out.
on, Opie. Opie, I want to hear some of your old
all
stuff.
y'all.
I want to hear some of your old stuff. Jim,
No, dude,
Jim,
I can't.
Jim. Wait a minute. Time out.
It was fun, but it's not fun.
Time out. There's 5 people in here.
Oh, wow, Bill. I wonder what they're going to vote.
We're going to take a vote. Come on, it's America. Stan, sit your...
Oh, please. You know how she's going to vote. Fucking...
Oh, boy. I'm so out. I need
Come
to-
on. Come on. Anthony
boy.
took a couple. Opie, just take
This
one.
is so horrible. Oh, what is that, E-Rock?
Well, you guys do an Electric Shock OJ live.
Oh, Jesus.
What was the bit? Because I would be willing to
I,
give a ruling. I mean, I think it's fair.
This
I
is
don't
radio history. You can't deny
Oh,
me,
and it should remain
listeners.
like fucking Pompeii, buried in volcanic ash.
Come on.
It's horrible.
Opie, come on.
It's too dated.
Oh, my
It's
God.
I'm too
sweating.
happy to be there.
I'm
Opie's
sweating.
doing his
sweating.
his radio show like
Look, I never denied that I did some hacky stuff.
it's
All right.
it's
Opie's
I had
not
to
even
listen to-
looking at
listen to
anybody.
the
Look at him.
excuses
He's staring
thrown
at
out.
his fucking
I had to
cereal like
listen
the
to-
Rain Man.
I had to listen to a boss back in the day because I had no choice.
this is so difficult.
blaming the audience.
Let it be known we haven't listened to a boss in over 10 years.
This is I can't.
I gotta hear the
can't
bit.
deal. Holy shit.
I started a new bit yesterday. Celebrity Death Watch.
Right, yep.
All right, you might have heard this last night. Monday, Jessica Tandy, the old broad from Driving Miss Daisy, died.
Stop smiling,
I'll take that
Dan.
contract. How old was she? It's 85.
Oh, please.
Anyways, I don't know about you, but I've always been under the.
It's not that bad, actually.
Celebrities die in threes, basically. Always, right? So it's the Celebrity Death Watch. I guarantee 2 more prominent celebrities will die before October 1st. So.
Dude, maybe it's a hacky bad. That's not awful, though. It's like you were just a local guy. That honestly not that bad. A Celebrity Death Watch.
I know. I was actually enjoying it. I'm wondering who the
Shut
celebrities
up, you
who the
lying
celebrities
cunt.
were.
No,
You're not.
dude. Honestly, I'm telling you honestly. Like the part that I think is really like the type that I would feel like a dick about is when you went okay, like that. All right, yeah. But a Celebrity Death Watch.
Stop it!
Eh,
Don't rub it in.
not that bad.
It's extremely painful.
Some of it will be, but
will be.
I honestly didn't think that part was that bad. I might even be a dick.
No, not. I'm telling you. You know me well enough to know me as sarcastic. I'm really not. Believe me, I'm sure plenty of this is horrid.
I still have a little.
I can't listen to one thing I say.
I'm barely hanging in there. I'll be honest. I'm on the ledge. I got my fingernails. I can hear just a little more. Still.
I fell already.
A little bit.
I can't listen to one word out of my fucking mouth. Not one word.
You're that chick at cliffhanger at the beginning.
Oh,
you just let go.
Yeah, I just let go. I can't listen to one word without cringing. I'm too
before
happy to be
October
there.
1st. So we're just waiting and watching. George Burns in the hospital the other day.
It was a close call, very close call.
But he got out of it.
Yeah.
98 years old. He has his brain is swelling.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see.
I'm out. Well, no, why? That dude.
No, he was.
You're lucky he didn't get thrown. Thank God the FCC wasn't listening.
Oh no!
Such a harsh reaction.
Oh no! I was like. Darn. No, Jimmy, I'm just saying that Jimmy is picking up on all this.
Fucker.
Dude, I'm just saying
fine.
Jimmy's picking up on this.
Fine.
And he's being the fuck about it.
Fine, I'll.
We gotta play this on the other side.
No,
Darn.
Fine.
this is horrible.
Darn should be a sound.
Fine,
clip.
I'll rewind. Darn, but now I continue the tape.
No,
I'm gonna stop right there.
I'm with you.
You weren't with me. You jumped
I'm
off.
with you.
Opie,
Live long and prosper.
He
I'm
wasn't
with you.
He wasn't with you, Opie.
Shut up.
Totally wasn't. What a dick. I played the whole tape.
This 8 years old. He has his brain is swelling.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see George Burns.
How'd you guys land a job like that? Weren't they afraid you'd get thrown off the air for language?
Did you throw your fist to the side like, darn. Gee willikers.
Boy.
You really were, Opie.
Came a long way from, yeah, I said fuck on the air, and I'll say it again.
Yeah, there you go. That's when I was tough.
Oh.
Dude, from darn
That's a great
to
clip,
us.
by the way.
Speaking of faggots, we have calling in today.
Well, yeah.
Jesus, quite a progression.
Exactly. Oh
my God, I'm sweating.
Wow, this just is beyond. I know. I'm all fucking sweaty hot now. Listen to this.
It's not even that bad, guys.
Shut up.
Shut up.
I'm telling you, it's not.
Horrid.
It's just because you're
Every word.
on the tape. You feel it.
Yeah. Yes.
But it's not.
Exactly is what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's not that bad.
Oh, I wanna reach back in time. Of all the things I could do with a time machine, kill Hitler. You know, no, I would go back to this ass on the radio and slap him silly and say, knock it off. Stop being so happy to fucking be here.
Here's the deal.
Oh.
We've attempted this bit, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. We've never gotten past George Burns singing Get the Funk Out.
I can't.
Let's try to at least get past that part of the
it's
tape.
so bad.
He pulled out.
And he pulled out of it. I was like, darn.
I always wanted to see George Burns singing that extreme song. If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. But he never does that.
Very good.
Maybe now after he's bopped on the head.
But I need a ruling. I got an obituary. Patrick O'Neal, 66. People are going, Patrick who? Now, I said it has to be a prominent celebrity. This guy was in Stepford Wives, 1975. What do you think? It's on the fence. Is he prominent enough?
Let me see, Joe. What do you think?
I rule nay.
No.
All right. So it's still 1 with 2 celebrities to go. 2 weeks from now.
2 to go.
2 to go. All right. Well, we're going to debut real.
That was a great bit.
I can't.
It was a great bit.
You got past the George Burns thing, and it's actually just you're just talking. It's actually.
You guys got past it.
Yeah, I didn't
get
past
it. I'm still dealing with it right now. I'm not past it. Why did I care if George Burns sang Extreme?
The key is you understood that a lot of people were curious.
Why? No one wanted to hear that.
I don't know.
What was going through your life when that happened?
Stop changing the subject.
I still would try to fight our way out of
please.
this. Damn, we'll fight our way out.
You
of
got
this.
through a bad part.
Something else is going to happen, and we can move on.
We should take a break.
You're
really.
in a decent part now.
Yeah.
I have incredible stamina today. I don't know about
We've
you.
been.
I
feel great.
Yeah.
Nah,
this is the first
That's what I
one.
love about XM. You don't have to take breaks. And
Beautiful.
You
That's too
just
much.
like 45 minutes.
Pee.
This is the furthest we've ever gotten with the tape.
Unless there's something horrible coming up.
Travis has a faggy picture holding a cat.
What?
I don't know. I'm throwing out anything I can. Shit.
Get the pick out.
Got emailed. All right, you ass.
Well, we're going to debut real fast a song from Rot Gut about the Cuban refugees.
Right? There was a.
What is wrong with this? I say this
All right,
is very
here's what's wrong with it.
because Fidel Castro, there's a death watch.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong with this
Right.
song?
Right. Yeah.
This
yeah.
is perfect
yeah.
today because-
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Can I shut the fuck up for a minute? Can I just let you talk without? Yeah.
No.
Oh. There's a mic in front of me. I couldn't shut up for 2 fucking seconds. I had to agree with everything.
But Anthony,
yes.
weren't you like excited to like beginning of fulfilling a dream?
Yeah, obviously.
Uh-huh.
That's the point. That's so embarrassing. Is that I was put in this position where I could have been like cool and collected and done radio with an established radio show.
You know what?
But I was like a fucking giddy fucking little girl in there laughing and yucking it up.
See,
I'm disgusted with that audio.
most radio guys
I kind of liked it.
Here's the problem, man.
Shut up.
Here's the problem. Most
Cigarette
guys
tapes.
Most guys didn't save their radio shows. I just happened to save everything.
Why did you save this?
Because I knew. I just knew.
This should have been flung out the window.
He knew you guys were going to be great. And, a lot of those old Tonight shows don't even exist anymore, so the fact that they have this...
They taped all
yes.
them, right?
Yeah.
Well, these actually are on
Dude.
Kinescope.
I got my college radio tapes. I'll bring those in. No problem.
Now that I could listen to.
Yeah, but you have to bring something in. You have to bring something in. Jimmy, you have to bring something in.
I have
one of 30 I'll bring
very embarrassing
Dan and Sam will just play
songs.
your show you did 2 weeks ago.
I have very embarrassing, sappy 80s type songs that me and my brother wrote.
All right, that's
that
good
are
enough.
really bad.
Really
incredibly bad.
Why don't we have one of those
douche chill shows?
Yeah, we'll go rewind or whatever you want to call it, and we'll rewind.
Oof.
All right, let's see if we can get a little further in the tape here.
Yeah.
Oof is right.
I'll take a
We've never
pounding on that one.
All right, listen
This
to the
is
song these guys came up with. And with Fidel Castro dying any day, it's very topical today.
Oh, is it?
12 years later.
About the Cuban refugees.
Right. There was a Billy Joel made a tribute to the Baymen.
Right.
And we figured, why not go to the other southern half of the states and make a little tribute to the Cuban boat people.
Let's check it out on the Nighttime Attitude.
I think it just goes in and out. The whole song. Of course, the obligatory parody.
Very fast. I've been out for about 15 minutes, and the water is up to my ass.
Didn't see that coming.
I'm leaving Cuba like my brother did before. Him and his family sailing on the bathroom door. My poor dead cousin was too dumb to build a boat. He learned the hard way that a Buick doesn't float. Now I sail on a cheese enchilada.
Why?
And the water is up to my neck. But the one thought that keeps us all going is of cashing our first welfare check.
It's not bad, dude.
We're leaving Castro not because he's to be feared. We're just embarrassed by El Presidente's beard. That hairy, matted yes, you know he must have lice. My mother's beard's long, but at least she keeps it nice. Now I sail on a
Not bad at all, man.
It's dated. What are you going to do?
It's not much, but it's all that I've got. How I wish I was Ricky Ricardo, 'cause his drum would seem just like a yacht.
Oh, you gotta love that.
All right.
Don't open the paper and start reading it during one of my parodies, motherfucker. I just dump water on Bill's newspaper.
That maybe if you did that now, there might be one or two lines you would make a little better. But that was good, man. I mean, I'd love to trash you, but
thank you.
Fucking, there was what was one line? It was really on the bathroom door. It was good.
Oh,
A Buick doesn't float.
Back in the old
Let's say
song parody writing
Let's
days.
say hi to Rude Dog. We've never gotten this far in the tape. We're 5 minutes in. Rude Dog, what's up?
The nighttime attitude? Ugh.
Yeah, fun thing. Cocksuckers.
Yeah, well.
Your boys.
All right.
Not helping the heat issue.
Well, the nighttime attitude turned into the O&A virus. See, it had to start somewhere. Rob in Iowa, what's up?
Thank you. It had to start somewhere for the love of fuck.
They didn't just start building fucking skyscrapers, you asses.
You don't stop with you start with the top floor.
Exactly.
Or
That's what
something.
everybody's saying. So, keep playing the tape.
The basement's usually a very ugly place.
Right. You got to start somewhere.
Foundations, dirt and cement.
Look at
Get pretty windows in chrome.
Dirt, cement, and song parodies.
Look at the first computer. Look at the old Discman is now the tiny little shuffle that iPod has.
Right.
So you got to start somewhere.
Yeah. Thank you.
The creativity was there, though. Right? Rob in Iowa, what's up?
See it.
Yeah, I just wonder where I can order some rock gut music.
Actually, Joe's still peddling rock gut stuff, right?
Of course.
I don't know where. Ant doesn't even know where.
Joe's in Vegas.
Yeah?
I think at the Mirage for a month, all month long.
Doing you too?
Yeah.
Are they staying at the Mirage?
I think so.
Jesus.
I know. Apparently, if you can't get U2, you get my brother. Can we book U2? No, they're busy. Get me Joe.
And the amazing thing is he has a new Bono every week. And he still pulls it off somehow.
That's it.
All right. So far, not bad. So why don't we continue? There's one thing I will be completely honest. As soon as it happens, because I know it will happen, I am completely out, and you're going to have to fight me to push play again.
I know.
I'm not even kidding.
I know what you mean.
You will have to physically fight me, sit on me, and then hit play again. Because that will be it for me. That will be it for me.
It really hasn't been that bad.
So far, I'm all right.
No,
but there's one thing he knows. I think Jimmy knows.
I actually don't know.
No, you do know,
This is
Joe.
the kind of radio I
Jimmy.
would have listened to back then.
Shut up.
I'm telling you, there's one thing, and it's coming. And when it does, I'm done.
I know when you're punching out.
Done. This is no explanation. I have explained it, but
my phone is going off
All
like
right.
crazy. Another text. Hold on, let's see. Oh, it's Dawn again.
All right.
Oh, okay.
What?
Imperial. Remember that. Maybe a song or something. Don't be so cryptic, Dawn, you dummy.
All right, here we go. Let's.
Yeah, I'm
Exactly.
lashing
Love
out.
that. Rock gut on the Nighttime Attitude.
And on the 8th day, St. John's, founded by the Vincentian community in 1870.
Long Island's best rock, WBAB.
Cold as ice, though. Squeeze.
Oh, we're live. 102.3 WBAB, Long Island. It's Opie in the Nighttime Attitude.
All right. I got through that. That's bad. I get it, but I'm all right.
Well, it sounded like you were going to say
Someone check
live in Long Island, and you were like tripping
And then
your
I
words.
fucked it. Yeah, well,
so what?
duh. My stammering
fine.
started way back then. Who are you kidding?
That's fine.
Holy crap. So just something my blood pressure.
Long Island. It's Opie and the Nighttime Attitude Squeeze, of course, and Tempted. Sending that out to Sally in Levittown, faithful listener of the program.
Oh, what you used to do.
My choice, Ope.
I'm out of my mind tonight because I got Joe and Anthony from Rotgut, and these guys are you guys are mental.
That's right.
But thanks for stopping on by. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Anytime.
We're glad to do it. Pizza
Why
Deluso,
am I talking like that?
Because he's crazy.
Why
You're
am
crazy.
I doing that?
You're nutty.
Why am I... Just fucking talk, you dumb fuck.
Why? But it was funnier to go like that.
Can you play that again? Like his delivery was impeccable.
Jimmy, we're gonna get your first appearance on this show,
Dude, I came in there's nothing you'll do. If you blew each other on air, it wouldn't be as embarrassing as my 1993 tape that I played. How we doing? Where I was the high energy, please love me
I
guy.
want to hear it.
That went to the core of who I was. This is just newness and nervousness.
That's funny. That was your most honest stuff. Was when you first went on
Jimmy,
stage.
will you bring it in tomorrow?
I'll bring in a better one, which is the Friday Night Videos one, because the audio is clear.
Yeah, let's
get
get
of course. I have it on DVD.
All right. If you agree
Joe's
to that,
at the
then we
Imperial.
Oh, that's
what it
that
was.
All
The
right.
Imperial.
No problem.
Anytime.
We're glad to do it. Pizza Deluso, Comac.
Oh, gee, no.
That would be Cliff. Yeah, no, that would be Cliff, Joe, and Greg.
Joe.
All we have to do is say it 10 times, and we get a.
Joe is the king of the plug from day one.
Day one, Joe would
king of
just
the
plug everything. So apparently, if he said Pizza Deluso 10 times, they were gonna bring a pizza.
Bye.
So yeah, and I was always kind of a little embarrassed by that whole aspect. I thought perhaps, as I'm trying to latch on to a radio career here, doing my great material, that maybe just plugging to get a free pizza, that wasn't the time nor place.
Let's say hi to Madonna, Mike. Mike, what's up?
Hey, who's playing at Sundance this weekend, boys?
I don't know what happened to the phone there. I got something. On Mars, the phones they exploded. I really don't know.
I gotta say though, 10 plugs for a free pie. That Joe, what a negotiator.
Yeah, really.
Jesus Christ.
Really? What's
8 minutes of airtime?
How much was a pie in '94? Jesus.
$6.95.
Right.
He plugged for a $7 food item.
60
cents. Movie was $4.
Jesus.
60 cents off the bill for each plug.
Say it 10 times, and we get a free pizza.
Are you serious?
They deliver it. They're going to deliver it right here.
All right, do it real
Is that
fast.
right,
Go.
guys? That would be Pizza Deluso, Pizza Deluso, Pizza Deluso, Pizza Deluso, Pizza Deluso. That's 5, 6. Pizza Deluso, 7.
I said it too.
Pizza Deluso. Oh, so that's
We're
10.
up to 12. That's a pie and a half.
So
All right,
Joe,
all right.
Cliff, get in your van and start down here. I want one with everything on it.
That's
Thank
great.
you.
My boss is going to love that one. That was about $1,000 worth of advertising.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. All right. Hey, we have Sam Kinison in the studio tonight, too.
Oh no,
Dude, I'm a Kinnison fan. You didn't tell me he showed up.
All
Yeah,
right.
you guys were getting
All
that
right.
big a guest back then.
All right, hold on. I have to leave. I really.
Dude, a celebrity came in.
This is the second time in a week an Anthony co-host is walking off of a program on 202.
Well, you know what? I gotta admit
And
some.
I just
Anthony,
have
I'm not being a dick, but this is actually on a lot of levels really cool to listen to.
Yeah?
Listen to you start out.
Yeah, sure. Try to keep me in the room. Try your best. You could bring in a
I bet-
Dushku to fucking sit on my face, and I would still get up and leave.
Anthony.
I can't listen.
I love Sam Kinison.
There's got to be
Yes,
a rule where you
that's
can't leave.
why I'm
Opie.
leaving.
Opie, there's got to be a rule where you can't leave. How can you have douche chills if you leave?
Hey, he's got.
It's on out there.
Yeah, he's got 50%. What can I tell you?
I could fucking leave.
He's got 50%. What can I tell you?
leaving.
It's
Have fun. I'm gonna actually take a leak, I think.
Sam Kinison, everybody. Keep it going for Sam Kinison.
Walk around. I might go downstairs and get some air.
Hey, we have Sam Kinison in the studio
Whatever,
tonight, too.
Sam.
Hey, old man, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're hanging out with the guys tonight, having.
That's a good impression, Anthony. Where you
Not a
going?
bad Kinnison.
Anthony. He's walking down the hall and he's mic'd by E-Rock. By the way, this is no bit.
Get away
His skin.
Don't look at me.
He's in the bathroom now.
I'm gonna take a piss.
It's-
No. No one allowed.
This seriously, honestly,
It's
is one of the. I think as an entertainer, is one of the toughest things you could do is just bring out, like after you've achieved the level of success, and then bring out just when you sucked.
Yeah.
And just totally take away that whole illusion that you were always good.
It's
fucking brutal.
It's no joke.
But the thing is he's not that bad. That Sam sounded good.
You know who loves listening to their old stuff? People that have failed in entertainment. They love yanking out the tapes and the videos and showing their friends, like, hey, look what I did. And they show old stand-up because they never got better. Or Bob Kelly, in his case, who's just doing the same jokes. Most people really get the douche chills, though, every time they look at their old stuff. You're kind of supposed to.
You want to hear the Sam Kinison while he's in the
Yeah, it
bathroom?
wasn't a bad Kinison.
Right.
Yeah.
Tonight, too.
Hey, old man, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
Yeah, we're hanging out with the guys tonight, having a good time.
From Rot Gut?
Yeah, I'm hoping that pizza comes down. I'm losing a little weight being dead.
Hey, Sam, what do you think of O.J. Simpson?
Oh, guilty as sin. I was talking to Nicole and her waiter friend. Yeah, she said he came up, looked pretty angry, stuck a knife in her. You know, the whole deal.
Okay. Very good. Speaking of which, I think it's time to do Gonna Electric Shock OJ live on the night.
Okay, that got a little
Let's
bad.
get right to
That got a little
Nighttime
bad.
Attitude. It's Rot Gut. Check this out.
Popeye Kinnison.
He said Popeye Kinnison.
And cut.
Whoa, what do you do?
Whoa, what are you
that
doing?
you were worried about? You do something, you said.
Honestly, we're 7 minutes in. Well, that's going to have to wait for another time.
Did you do something bad?
We got to the point. The guys got to remember, we got 7 minutes in, finally.
Right after Kinnison.
And
No,
right
no,
after
come on,
Kinnison, they're about to play Good Electric Shock OJ live, which is not bad whatsoever. That was the song that brought Anthony to my attention. I started playing the song, and then this is their first visit.
What was
on
it
the
about
show.
his first time in there? Seriously, that made you think?
His voices and just how quick he was. It was amazing how quick he was. You know, when you're a radio guy, you're always hoping to find someone you can bounce off of, and whatever we were talking about, he had something to say about it.
Well, I
right
didn't
off the
know
bat.
about his thing back then. So he was still in the band with Joe.
Yeah, and he was a tin knocker and all that. Yeah.
So did Joe know that he actually wanted to get into radio? At
Joe
that
is the one that kind of pushed it. Joe is the one that would show up at the back door at BAB banging on the door. I'm like, oh, it's this Joe guy again.
Joe was plugging the band.
Just
constantly.
pushing hard, and like you might want to play this on the show. And unlike the Godsmack, debauchery, I actually listened to the stuff and went, holy shit, is this stuff good? They were great at song
What
parodies.
happened? Godsmack gave you a tape way back in the day, and he didn't
I
listen?
threw it in a river.
Threw it out the window into.
Sully was a friend of our
river.
show. He would come on a lot.
Oops.
And he was doing some kind of drum. What is it called?
Solo?
No, like a what's the word? Like
Circle?
Snare
drum, bass drum,
seminar,
hi-hat.
Like a seminar, like a clinic, a drum clinic, and we broadcasted live because it was a big client up there at one of the music stores.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, and then
trying to be like the old Anthony.
And then yeah, he's like, hey, this is my new project, and he gave us a disc. He gave everybody in Boston a disc.
Disc. Yeah.
And at that point, we were At that point, we were
dick.
We listened to so many band tapes. It's like no one is going to give us anything that's worth listening to at this point. So my friend was in the car with me. I said, dude, roll down the window, and I actually threw it into I think it's called the Connecticut River officially that goes through Boston, and threw it. And then that same tape was given to another jock at AAF, and he basically broke the band. And every article that was written about Godsmack for the first 3 years, they mentioned this guy. They mentioned this guy as the guy that broke the band. Because one day he just decided, the story goes, I don't know how true it is, he decided to play it on his own. You know, this
yeah. Was it Rocco?
Yeah, it was Rocco.
Yeah,
wow.
dude.
All right, Ant, we're 7 minutes in. You're playing Gun Electric Shock OJ live. You want to hear that, or you want to bail?
I don't. You know something?
Get it over with.
I did not want to hear the Sam Kinison.
So
I'm
you're all
glad
right
I
with
wasn't
that?
in the room.
All right, you're all right with that?
Because it's awful. It was like just set up, and hey, look who's in the studio, and then I had to do it. I wanted to perform.
It was kind of throwing a fish.
Yeah, it was the performing seal, so I had to do it. But there really wasn't any context to it, and it's just embarrassing.
The fun part of that was the beginning when you went, yeah, hi, Opie. Like you said hi to Opie as Sam.
Right.
You know something, Jimmy?
Why? I said it was the fun part.
I love Jimmy.
There's a few people saying that this stuff is better than most shows on radio today.
Oh, shut up! Who's calling the deaf? This is awful. Fucking awful.
I'm a fucking idiot.
I think "Oh darn," "Oh darn" is a funny clip to have, like in the box.
All right,
I do. You should hit that sometimes. That's actually a silly one to have.
It's silly.
It's nothing is worse than "Shut up" as a 1 second sound
Yeah,
clip.
but we don't really have that. See, it's the authentic tape.
Yeah, if you actually had that moment of embarrassment.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we? You want to hear "Good Electric Shock OJ" live? This is the song that.
This was live, huh?
This is live, and this is the reason we do a show to this day.
Oh, we got to hear this.
This was back when.
This is the song we talk about in articles from time to time.
OJ, of course, we know what OJ did, and before his trial, though, everybody knew he was guilty and assumed that he'd be put to death penalty, and that's what the song was kind of about. And in hindsight, this song really.
And you've taken a beating. I've been relatively unscathed here, except for a darn and the nighttime attitude and a couple dumb things. But I do have a motive here. I'm trying to get to the point that will completely make me leave, and that douche.
Well, that'll probably come with the end of a phone call or something.
And I think we're heading toward a phone call soon. I'm not really sure.
Toward disaster.
So here's Rock Gut doing "Good Electric Shock OJ" live back in '94.
Call! Get me the hell out of here! I was in Chicago, I swear I wasn't even near the girl! They call me Electric Shock OJ.
Boy, I do that whistle better than Eddie Vedder.
Bravo.
That's good improv.
That was not written by a professional.
That was a
comic.
slower version of the song, by the way.
Now
you slowed it down slightly.
Well,
it really wasn't that bad, Ant.
Well, you know,
the shocking sound
back
effects,
in 1990 fucking 4, it was topical. It was very topical.
I really want.
Come on.
I really want to get to a phone call.
It's not bad, dude. I mean, it's like the guitar work is actually really impressive, and it's like it's not
Joe can play anything.
He's great. Joe's an amazing guitarist.
Anything. He's amazing.
I will start banning critics on Pal Talk. Here, first of all, just as like a warning, I'm just firing a random shot. Boom, you're bounced. Look at that. Just somebody out of nowhere. So I wield my iron fist.
What kind of critics? What are they criticizing? It was written written by a guy who was not a professional comic. It was you were a guy who just fucking who had a knocking 10, and you wrote.
Thanks for your sympathy.
But that's true though. Like I was doing comedy for I was on television when I did what I did. You were just a guy with his brother who fucking wound up blowing up into a radio star. I was on television. I was in comedy.
He's helping me.
But it's the truth. Believe me, there's nothing I want more than to trash you. But it's not accurate.
I want to.
All right, let's see if we can move on here.
I want to get
get
out of this.
We're almost there.
No.
It's not that bad, Anthony. Keep playing it.
No.
Hey, Joe, I think you did whistle better than me. We're hanging out with Rot Gut on the Nighttime Attitude. They got a song about the guy that crashed into the White House. Oh, that kook. That we're going to debut in a few that you're going to love. Hey, if you got something to add to the program tonight, give us a call. 955 WBA Bay.
Touch is gonna make it.
102% Long Island. We're WBAB Babylon.
That's more than 100%. That's a lot of Long Island, folks.
Well, there's a small 2% no one talks about. I figured I'd.
This is
it's a small little town in the middle of Long Island that doesn't get any attention.
What's even better is the awful music you're coming out of into that crap.
This is unbearable, dude. Look how red you are. You're totally red. I'm fucking sweating. I am sweating.
100.
I can't sit through this.
102%.
102%, yeah.
Look how red you are.
And it was a home of rock and roll. I worked for 3 homes of rock and roll over the years.
Nighttime Attitude.
I worked for, I think I worked for 2 stations named after animals, and 1 station that really rocks.
955 WBA Bay.
Touch is gonna make it.
Horrible song.
102% Long Island. We're WBAB Babylon, WHFM Southampton. Thanking everyone in Hauppauge for showing the world they love rock and roll. Yo, BAB.
Hey, kiddo, how you doing?
Mickey J.
I gotta tell you about this. Well, Oh, by the way, bit over in 30 seconds.
I know. I'm kind of thinking back now and going,
Garrett fucking T.
Bit over
in 30 seconds. But
this is so bad.
Mickey,
I can't.
Mickey, because you're going to forget about Mickey J by the end of this phone call, unfortunately. But Mickey J was a raging alcoholic from Montauk that unfortunately died. He drank too much and ended up going for a swim, and they never found his body. But he used to call my show all the time, and he was called the mayor of Montauk, I believe. He was one of those guys everybody knew.
Everyone knew him. He was drunk.
And he would always come up with some hilarious, just dumb thing.
Yeah, he
to
had
talk about.
like his own weird take on the news.
Unfortunately, not
going
to remember that in a few seconds here, but
no.
Hey, kiddo, how you doing?
Mickey J!
Yeah, what's happening?
The mayor of Montauk. How are you, bro?
What do you think about the OJ now, man? The DNA came in and said his blood is true.
His blood is true?
Yeah, it's his blood.
What do you mean his blood is true?
Well, they said with the DNA,
right?
They said it's his blood that was on the path of his house there. You better find some good drugs, OJ. Don't fool yourself, boys, going up your poop tube.
Wait, what was that line again?
Don't fool yourself, boys, going up your poop tube. Hey, tell Rocco, send me a piece of pizza when he comes out this weekend.
Who's Rocco?
Your buddy's there, right? They ordered a pizza.
Hey, it's Rocco's pizza. Well, that would be rot gut, but close enough, bro. You want to sing a song tonight, buddy? Well, how about a little Zeppelin? Rotko wants to play while you sing.
Okay, go, man, go.
All right, which one do you want to sing? Good Times, Bad Times?
Yeah, there you go.
All right, whenever you're ready, bro.
Okay, go, man, go. Days of my youth, I was told what it means to be a man. Now, by times now, you know I've had my share. When a woman comes around again, I don't seem to care. Boo, 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 boo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mickey J.
Yeah.
Good. Done.
What happened?
What?
I'm safe.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
There.
I'm safe for now.
The Mickey J call was fun.
Yeah, I know. I'm safe.
Mickey J was very funny. Yeah.
I'm safe.
He was all drunk and singing.
So what do you say from it? We
festive.
missed.
Exactly. I'm safe.
Yeah.
Until next time.
What'd you do?
Yeah. We
Right?
can't
Can you at least
dwell
come
on
on?
this.
How about a
I mean,
teaser? How about
enough.
a teaser?
I'm safe.
What happened? Just a teaser.
Yeah. What is the? Because I really don't know what it is. What is the
Mickey
gist?
J actually did it, but I didn't do it, so I'm safe for now.
We've already given them 102% of this bit. I don't want any more. Enough.
All right.
Wow.
Secure this, Stan, for next time.
Secure it.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Put it in the fucking garbage.
I don't mind for now. Hide that. Make sure Aunt doesn't see where you put that. No, I'm safe for now. We'll just keep it like that.
I wouldn't destroy a relic like
How about
that.
have just a,
No, I've been doing this a long time. This is called the ultimate tease. Now people are gonna be like, "Oh, safe from
They
what?"
heard a little more.
They heard a little more.
They got to hear a little more.
There's actually another. There's like 3 more tracks. Let me see. All right, there's like 4 left on that track. Then another 9. That's 13. Then another 10. That's 23, and another 12. We have about 35 more minutes to get to the end.
No
of that.
way I could sit through 35 minutes.
We did 12 today. That's the best we've done so far.
That's a long piece.
That is long since we could not make it through like a minute the first time we did this. But I did have to
How many-
leave.
what
I
did we
left
listen
my
to?
post.
We literally, the first time when we tried, he punched out after, I don't even think it was a minute. I think it
No,
was like
no.
20 seconds.
It was hello.
It was my first like, hey!
Hey, and then and he threatened to quit the show. We
Fucking
had to stop.
hack.
No joke. He was like,
you weren't a hack. You were too young to be a hack. A hack is a guy that does old stuff over and over. You were just eager. You were a douche. There's a difference.
let's say hi to Brent in Rhode Island. Brent.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Brent?
Hey, you guys need to mix some of these awful old lines with a little Roger Daltrey scream.
Yeah, you need some of that CSI scream?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little CSI with some of these old bits.
There you go. Very good. All right, listen, a lot of people want us to continue, but that's a good place to leave it for now. For now.
Yeah. See, we gave him more than we've
Honestly,
ever given before.
If the thing I'm talking about was right around the corner, I really don't know. I would have no problem throwing myself under the bus, but for now, we'll just keep it there. We gave you enough.
If you don't like what you see here, get the funk out. Why?
You know what's funny? I got to watch that show now.
I don't get it.
I guess in the beginning.
Yeah, just the beginning.
We got Tippy Tom from Pal Talk. Yes, Tippy Tom.
Yes, can I speak to 102% Sam Kinison, please?
Fuck off.
I don't know if that was 102% Sam. That was more like
12%.
Yeah, 12% Sam.
12% Sam.
I've never hung up on people faster in my life, by the way.
88% excited douche.
Excited drunk douche.
That spiraled out of Sam voice quickly. Yeah. It was kind of I Miss Popeye Sam.
You know, Jimmy, thanks.
But it was you were young. You do brilliant impressions.
I can't hang up on these people fast enough. Jeremy in Cleveland, what's up?
Hey, guys, 102% Homo Rocky Roll. Is that the rate of your fucking T-cells dropping, faggots?
All right.
The rate of T-cells dropping at 102%.
It's a little harsh, sir.
Yeah, a little
Really?
Hope was excited. Ant was excited. Don't even call them homosexuals.
Let's go to John in Jersey.
Early
John.
radio and comparing it to the AIDS virus is a bit much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, John.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I've never seen the phones ring quicker in my life, by the way.
You haven't given 102%. You got to keep going.
Francas.
All right, listen. Let's take a break.
I got a tinkle.
That's a good idea.
I always like
save
hearing
this.
from the
I gotta
callers,
just lay back and breathe.
Opie, I think a big part of the show is interaction. I would love to hear.
All
from
right,
a
let's
couple
say.
more,
All right, you want
callers.
interaction? Here you go. Josh in Tennessee. Josh.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just want to remind y'all, this is why y'all are millionaires. Why are y'all complaining?
Oh, yeah.
No, it isn't.
All right.
I mean, I would do anything in the world to be where you guys are today.
Is this Dr. Phil's first tape?
I know, right? Wow, this
Sounds
guy
like-
really sounds like Dr. Phil.
Bill Burr, you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. The Anthony Show.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
He's dancing.
Yes, I am. I'm good.
Let me dance,
Boy.
too.
He's dancing. I don't think I'm going to dance.
Oak dances like the father in Fame when he parks the cab, the two arms going up.
Oh.
That's my son! Playing Bruno Martelli.
Easy.
Opie's actually danced in public.
What are you talking about?
You've danced at, like, clubs.
What are you talking about?
When you go out, you have a little too many, maybe.
I don't dance in clubs.
Even as a
Do
joke.
you hear what you're saying?
Even as a joke.
I don't
but
even
you've
go to
done
clubs.
It. But you've not a dance club, a bar, let's say. A song will come on, and you'll start doing your little dance.
Opie's a raver.
Well, that's a lot different than going, I go to clubs and dance, you ass.
Is it a club?
Now the Photoshops are going to start going nuts. They're going to have me as freaking John
Tony
Travolta.
Manero.
Go to OpieandAnthony.com to get to all our fan sites, by the
You
way.
didn't call me, Opie.
No, I'll do a little bounce thing from the side
Right.
at a regular bar, you ass.
That's what I'm talking about. You dance.
You said
at
I
a
go
club.
to clubs and dance.
It's a club, but you're dancing a little. That's all I'm saying.
That's what you do. You do that little
Yeah.
back thing.
The little backwards thing. You actually do move.
No, I raise my hands in the air like
you
I just
don't
don't care.
You do like a move though. It's not different every time. So you have a dance.
No, it's
and it's at a club.
I do a little bounce.
It's a little bounce,
but it's not at a club.
No, there's hands are involved. If you just did a bounce, that's one thing. But hands are involved. You do. Kenny's seen it.
Kenny knows.
Kenny,
I'm
can you
doing
do it?
Are you crazy? You guys
I
are
am not
crazy.
crazy.
Watch Jimmy. Jimmy's got it down.
Jimmy's got it. There it is.
I don't do that.
That's the dance.
That's what we call the Opie dance.
It's
I don't do that,
almost-
you hooker-loving ass.
It's almost a Davy Jones skate with something else thrown in I can't quite figure out.
Ben.
Ben, with a little bit of Ben Sparks twitch.
You guys have lost your mind.
Do the Ben.
I do a little bounce.
To the Ben.
I do a little bounce because I'm feeling the rhythm. Next thing you know, I'm dancing in clubs.
club.
Are you insane?
I meant out
you know
in
what
public.
That entails?
I meant out in public at a bar. When a song comes on the jukebox, you'll do that move
for 10 seconds.
It's long
Maybe.
enough.
Maybe.
What I was getting to is the point that I don't dance, not at weddings, not at anything, and the fact that you should be proud that you're that open.
I don't dance.
And
you do.
How come everyone can do it then?
I don't know.
Ben's doing it.
You guys had a secret meeting before I got here. It's obvious.
No, we didn't.
Time to throw Opie under the bus.
No.
Again.
You dance. It's all right. Nothing wrong with dancing. I wish I could do it.
Secret meetings going on. I'm convinced of it.
No, it came up.
Secret room with secret meetings.
Okay. I'll explain.
You don't have to. It's cool.
The clubs.
Let them think.
Maybe I made
let
it
them
sound
think
like
what they want.
you were going down to the disco.
Cigars and
The
scotch.
disco.
Cigars and scotch. Ellen's got nothing on Opie.
Oh no!
What did I do to you, cigars and scotch?
Does it
Nothing.
become dancing on in the beginning of the show?
I've done nothing but support you, my friend.
And you throw them under a bus.
Billy in Jersey, what's up?
Didn't I see you doing the electric slide at F.H. Riley's? See you later, Bert Convy here.
Of course, I will take advantage of that. F.H. Riley's is the fine restaurant I own with my brothers in Huntington, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village. And no, I do not do the electric slide at that fine establishment.
Perhaps after a couple of glasses of wine or something, maybe you get to see Opie do his moves.
It's karaoke, right?
Now everyone's going to be looking at me to see if I do a little, little thing.
I've seen you do it at F.H. Riley's.
Yeah.
I've seen you leaning against the wall.
Yeah. Doing the little back. It's like the shoulders kind of roll back. It's kind of like a little relaxed shoulder roll.
Hi to Chris in West Point. Chris.
Yeah, he was looking like Buffalo Bill dancing.
James Grum, would you?
Did I say James? James, of course I did. James.
Oh, James, yeah, James. Yeah.
James Gum.
But there is a fine little dance sequence in the new Clerks 2 movie that made me laugh out loud.
Would you?
Let's go to Dan in Boston. Dan, what's up?
Sorry. I gotta do the thing, yeah.
Touching his own nipple with his stupid, dirty mechanic fingernails.
She a great big fat person.
Mrs. Littman.
Mrs. Littman, think I got a card inside.
You want to go inside? Jack Gordon.
You need help with that?
Would you? Thank you.
Greatest character ever.
Oh, what a doll he was.
Dan, hold on 1 second. Tony from a lake in New Jersey I cannot pronounce.
Ronkonkoma? No, wait. Lake
Hopatacon.
Lake Apacon.
Lake Apacon. Lake Apacon.
I don't know. It starts with an H. H-O-P-A-T-C-O-N-G.
Apacon. Lake Apacon.
Oh.
Stinks.
Another Indian name.
Exactly.
Ugh.
The Indians got screwed.
We
took their land
and
then just named things after them.
It's Lake $10. Now beat it.
Right.
Take these anthrax blankets with you.
Exactly.
Keep you warm.
Lake, here's a bead. Tell your story walking, fella.
Tony's onto something. Opie can't dance because his wallet keeps him off balance. That's all you're seeing. That's all you're really seeing there is me just trying to keep everything balanced. What I should do is start carrying 2 wallets in my back
Right.
pocket. Dan in Boston, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey, man.
I got an old WAF Real Rock TV tape, and it's Opie and Anthony at a WAF event, and Opie's dancing in the background to one of the songs. He looks like a total jackass.
Wow. Classic.
You don't have that.
Yeah, you had Billy Idol in the studio doing an orgasm or having some girl do an orgasm for him.
Right.
And then you guys were at the Bayside Expo Center, and Opie was doing like a skateboard thing, but it wasn't really him skateboarding.
Oh, I remember that bit. That was funny.
It was me.
It was you. It's Opie right at the lip of a half pipe.
Shut up. It was me the whole time.
And he'd like jump off, and then he switched clothes with this kid who was really good. And he's like, he's got a hood pulled up over his head, and he's doing some
rad moves, man,
on this half pipe. And then he comes flying up, and of course it cuts back to Opie going, yeah.
Yeah, but when it cuts back to
Tore
me,
it up.
I'm supposed to be at the bottom of the half pipe.
Yeah.
And I fell on my ass and pretty much messed up my back pretty bad. I couldn't even do that part of the bit.
There was no real skateboarding in that without dying.
I want a copy of that video.
What gave it away is your
there's a whole
shoes
series.
changed.
My shoes changed?
Yeah, when it panned to the guy going down the half pipe, it was a different colored shoes.
Continuity error.
Yeah.
Poor
All right,
directing.
boys, you rock.
All right, Dan, send that tape in if you have it. We'll throw it up on the website. What the hell?
I'd love to see some of that old Real Rock TV stuff.
I got all of them. I got all.
Do
of them.
ya?
I got every episode. in a
Are you
box.
kidding?
I
On
save
VHS?
everything.
Okay. One day you're going to have to let me borrow them so I can put them on DVD.
Invite me to your house and I'll bring them over.
You're cordially invited. This Sunday.
Sunday? I got plans.
Saturday?
I got plans.
Tony, you don't call me. I'll call you.
They're on VHS. I got to switch them over before they run out.
They rot.
They're going to run out of VHS machines soon.
Mm-hmm.
I got DATs.
I got this.
I got DATs.
Oh!
Once again, the Greg Opie Hughes Literature Society presents another informative book review.
What did you say? Keep it by the what? And I forgot. What did you say? Keep it
by the shitter.
Oh.
Would you have for breakfast a sponge?
Stay tuned for more book reviews courtesy of the Greg Opie Hughes Literature Society and your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
What are you, crazy? Hold on, you mother effing piece of crap. Somebody stop it! Stop it! Damn you! Shut up!
Oh, yeah.
Yes, suck it. Daddy!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, suck it. Somebody stop it! Shut the hell up! Pander! Be daily! God damn it! Just make a check. I hate you! I don't give a fool!
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!